To you one and all, I say, hello friends, welcome. Oh my goodness, things popping up. It's an absolute explosion of activity on stream already, my goodness. Welcome one and all to an exciting continuation of our UBOAT playthrough. It should be a good time, I do believe. Let's first say hello to Jim Iconius. Thank you much indeed for your generous how many months is that? 28 total months of subscribing, that tier 2 subscription. It's doubly appreciated. Thank you, my friend, very much for your kindness. I'm glad you hang out with us and enjoy yourself here so regularly. Thank you, Jim, very much. Also, HPG, thank you for gift subbing to Sakutera. Sakutera, it's always good having you with us. That's 5 out of 6 months from Hit People Guy. Pretty darn cool. And thank you for being here, indeed. Let's say hello to everybody else then. At the bottom there, hello, Unnamed Comet in first. Hello, Pepper MG. What is up, Axix? Hello to you, Putzaru. Putzaru using the little resorty typing emote as if it's resorty playing an organ. My favorite and yours too. Hello to History Teacher Steve. What's good, Slivers? Hello, Fooheart. Welcome today, HPG. Hello to Solvable. Hello to you, I said Fooheart again, sorry, Forcom rather. Hello to you, Absinthe. Swarma Zambonis asks, what will Professor Resorty be playing after UBOAT if today is indeed the last day of UBOAT? Great question. Tomorrow we start a brand new Stellaris DLC playthrough. Tomorrow we pick a new Stellaris Empire. We choose how we engage with the stars. Honestly, I know very little about the new Stellaris DLC except that it introduces yet another kind of astral science, and so past that we'll see what happens. But gosh, I'm excited. Gosh, I'm excited for some Stellaris. We'll see what comes of that one starting tomorrow for sure. Good scene today, Absinthe. Thank you for helping with that question. Welcome, Grobzilla. Absinthe, you say you see a game called Streets of Rogue 2, hanging off the gate so hard for Streets of Rogue 2. I don't know what that game is. Let's look in just a little bit. Blankster, you're looking at a game called Stare at Maps, the video game? No, it's actually called Fantasy Map Simulator. I haven't heard of that one either, so now we have 2 games to look at after just a moment here. Number 1 is Fantasy Map Simulator. The other one is Streets of Rogue 2. By the best viewers at starjunkie.com. Yep, sounds good to me. Thank you, viewers, for showing up after I purchased you. Welcome. CS Prof, how you doing? What is good? Artaxuria, welcome in today. Everybody else, Tank Possum, welcome. How's it going, Kyberos? How's it going, everybody? Thanks for being with us, one and all. Where's your check? It's in the mail, I swear. All you paid viewers, the money will come very, very soon. You just need to earn a total of 100 Resorty dollars before any of them are cashed out. So you got to keep showing up, and don't worry, we keep track of your Resorty bucks balance, and eventually, when it's time, you're paid out. What do you mean you'd like to see your current balance? No, do you mean you don't trust me? Oh, that's outrageous. That's outrageous indeed. I just don't get it. Oh, I forgot everyone has 21 million Resorty bucks. Did I say 21 million? Everyone needs to have 22 million Resorty. Oh boy, I owe a lot of Resorty bucks to a lot of people. We're heading into Resorty bucks bankruptcy very soon. Oh no. Anyway, Cyber Oracle, it's good seeing you. Thank you for being here right at the start on this lovely Tuesday stream. On this Tuesday stream, we're taking up our Stellaris, that's not true, our UBOAT captaincy cap one last time. I wish we'd gotten farther into the game just a little bit. I wish we'd see more of the late game action, because while I'm enjoying what we're doing very much, it is the continuation of the early to early middle game. We restarted in order to move to a harder difficulty, and while I think that's probably a good decision in terms of my learning and in terms of making the game actually difficult where I could screw up, I think it maybe was a less than ideal choice in that we had to just do a lot of the early missions a second time around. So live and learn, I guess. But with that said, I'm a little sad we will not be seeing the medium and late game, and we may have to come back to UBOAT again to experience that at some point in the future. It's been a great game that I've really enjoyed, so, you know, who knows. Other than that, what do I have for you today? Well, one thing is this. I tend not to get overly worked up or even to acknowledge the death of celebrities, but James Earl Jones, James Earl Jones. I know nothing about the man as a person other than that he originated Othello at some at some theater, played the first Othello there, I believe, and that sure is something. But I know his voice was iconic for so many of us in so many roles of our childhood, I suppose. 93 years old, yeah, obviously a great long life. But yeah, truthfully, I don't know really much about him at all. But I'm sorry for his family and so on. And something happened. I mean, I'm not going to say I'm responsible, but I'm going to say not a day ago was I following Noms around the house, repeatedly saying, baseball. The one thing through it all has been baseball. I don't know why this was, but a couple days ago, I decided to chase Noms around the house to do my James Earl Jones impression, and now the man has been defeated by life. And so, Noms, is this my fault somehow?
I see that you are fessing up to.
I'm confessing to my awful, awful crimes. It's true. Yeah, and I repeatedly said Mufasa, except I was saying it as Mustafa, I believe. I was like,
yeah.
I am your father, Mustafa. And that was incorrect. That was incorrect.
That would be incorrect.
That's how it goes. Anyway, Noms, how the heck you doing?
I'm here to report that Fritz is being a good boy.
Hey, Cat Fritz is being a good boy. We're talking about Cat Fritz. We can go and bring up...
He's snoozing upstairs.
We can bring up Cat Fritz.
He's making these little tiny snoozy wheezy snores.
So it's good that he is sleeping.
Yeah, he's being a good boy.
That's great. I mean, I think often when one shows up and reports it on Fritz, he has been a shameful cat in some way. He's scratching this, he's eating that.
Last night he pooped on the edge again, and I had to push it into the box.
Yeah, I don't want to go too far into this one, but the Fritz cat has recently decided to not fully get into his litter box for defecation. For urination, he's still good to go. Yeah, but he stands on the edge now, and I don't know why. We've washed the litter box entirely. We've cleaned out the litter entirely. He's used the exact same litter now for 2.5 years, so it's very, very confusing what has changed, and from looking at various sources online, there seems not to be anything obvious to do to fix that, but it is annoying. It is definitely annoying.
I'm a little disturbed that Fritz and I have the same number of emote uses so far in this stream.
Slightly larger box time. I mean, unfortunately, we have a limited...
It's already so big.
Yeah, we have a limited amount of space, and it is a very, very large box for one cat, because he's a very, very large cat. Yeah, I don't know. Initially, I thought, okay, he's having trouble getting in, but if he's able to make the jump up to the lip, that's the hard part, so I'm not sure. Jim says that my chasing you around with James Earl Jones lines didn't get annoying at all. Noms, what do you think? Did I continue...
Thank you, Grobzilla.
Did I continue James Earl Jonesing so much that it got a little annoying, or is it still fun?
It was okay.
See, this is one of those, what do you call it, captive audience problems. Yes, stand next to me and say I'm annoying. I dare you.
It was okay.
Yeah, it was okay. Okay.
I like this photo.
Oh, sorry. You like this photo, Fritz?
Sorry. I like this photo of Fritz because I can't, I think I know which leg is which, but how did they all end up there?
Yeah, it's absolutely delightful. And I haven't blown it up all the way to take a clear, drawing of each of the legs to follow them around. But yeah, on the left-hand side of the picture, it's unclear which leg is which. And that's just great.
Well, I think, I think basically his two rear legs, it's not, I am pretty sure I know which one is which, but it's kind of interesting how they must have gotten there. Oh yeah,
absolutely. And the tail's in a weird spot also, where the tail is absolutely between the legs in a weird way. It's all...
So it also looks like a leg.
It's all very confusing. And he seems offended. He seems frankly offended that you would interrupt him in this important time of his day.
He always looks a little bit offended.
He does look offended, it's true. If he comes and says hello to you, there's no offense, but the moment you decide to go interact with him, possibly a little offense.
Yeah.
Possibly. He's got a beautiful face. That's very sweet of you. Thank you.
Are you saying that because he has a large body?
Yeah, I think it's one of those things that people occasionally say. It's a nice face, at least, I suppose. So, who knows? Noms, how's your day looking? What's on the docket ahead for you?
I don't know. Lots of meetings.
Lots of meetings, endless meetings. But I think there's an excitement at the end of the day.
I was going to say, I'm supposed to offer people jobs if I can get some time to do it.
Well, it's nice. I'm glad you get to offer some jobs. That's beautiful. But I want to talk about the more important thing, the most important thing, which is clearly that at the end of the day, I will gotten a haircut, and you and I are going to meet halfway between here and there, and maybe get some delicious burritos.
Yeah, I think we should get either burritos or Indian food.
Burritos are Indian. Yeah, it's definitely a nice little date night. Last Friday, we didn't really have date night. I don't remember why exactly. I think we ended late or something. But yeah, it's been a good date night, and I'm looking forward to it.
What didn't we have?
Anyway, Noms, I thank you for stopping by today. This has been very, very sweet of you. Do you have other things you'd like to talk about? Or
No, I would like to go now.
Gotta go now. Sweetie, I love you. Quick hug? Okay.
Oh, sorry, that's your foot. Oh, God. Oh, God.
All right.
Oh, God, that was so
We'll see you afterwards.
Okay,
You take
goodbye.
care. Tiki masala burrito. That's a genius idea. We need one of these fusion restaurants that brings together the best of both worlds. Jim, what you doing? Jim Iconius, thank you for the generous gift sub to the community. Maybe in response to Hug Time. Everyone loves Hug Time. Jim, I thank you for your kindness. And recipient of that was Kano B5. Kano B5, do enjoy the emotes and the ability to watch the crossword, which I continue to think is the most ridiculous incentive on stream, but I hope you enjoy it anyway. Or most ridiculous incentive on Twitch, rather. Hello to you, Fears. What's up? Is unpacking late shipments a job for future hires? I should ask that in interviews. In interviews, will you come in on Sundays and help us unload physics labs? Gonna be good, gonna be good, gonna be good. Friends, do you notice it's brighter in here? Do you notice the camera's a little brighter? If you don't, it's fine, but something has been set incorrectly for the past 3 or 4 months, and I just realized what it was this morning. Hello, Noms.
I would like to report that the person that I did hire to oversee the laboratory is such a sweetums that he had reserved Thursday from 7:30 to 9 p.m. to unpack or oversee the equipment.
Yeah,
So independently of my doing it, he had also planned on.
So he would have done it had you not done it.
Well, but it would have been like Thursday evening. Also, he doesn't know what I'll be ordering, so that's a little bit difficult.
That's true. Anyway, yes, we should not besmirch the faculty. While some is the
This guy's a sweetums.
he's a sweetums. If you can't beat him, sweetums. There you go.
Yeah, I really don't know him very well, but it seems like a big
sure he's
sweetums
great.
so far.
Noms, we appreciate you. You take care. Thank you very much.
We can turn the kitty litter box sideways. I've considered that.
HP, you're gonna say I'm looking over white. I'm looking very white today. Not sure caught in text. It's a joke. God, thank you. I mean, am I overly white? The fact of it is, I turned on both of these side lights. You might be aware of the light right here, doing the light thing. I turned them on, but then I'd actually hit a button that made them go into like some nighttime dark mode thing, where they were only using approximately like 10% of their possible power. And so I kicked it up a little bit, and now we're getting good light from all directions. Now, is it too much white light? I don't know. So maybe I need to run multiple tests. The rest of today's stream will be testing different light levels. Resorty looks pasty today. I look pasty every day. What do you want from me? Blacklight on stream. Maybe we should do that. Maybe we should stream in the complete blackness one day, and I could find some way to highlight my lips and my eyes so you can see that and nothing else, just floating out there in the darkness somehow. The Indulgence 2 lights. Oh, are you really off the grid? Oh my goodness. Off the grid, every watt priceless. That's awesome. I hope it's being what you want to be. I can't imagine myself, but that sounds really, really cool. And yeah, standing here amidst the many, many lights with my many monitors and my computer running 24/7, I'm such a waster of our precious environment. It looks better now, good to good. I'm glad at least one person thinks it looks better. We could do it before and after, I suppose. I can pull up yesterday's stream and we can say, bad Resorty, good Resorty. I'll prepare that for tomorrow's stream. We'll do a side by side and see what is what. All right, what do I have to share with you today? In a moment, we'll go ahead and pull up the Steam store to talk about the many games you all said, hey, Resorty, have you seen? I think Cyber Oracle mentioned one also. Greek, how's it going? Good seeing ya. I guess my one story for today is yesterday I had class, and it went pretty well in general, which is good. But after class, I had a student come up and say, hey, do you have a few minutes to talk? And I said, sure, of course. And we proceeded to sit and talk for about 45 minutes, which is a lot of time when the class ends at 7 p.m. So, yeah, it was a nice time. This student is clearly a sincere inquirer. He's someone who wants to think and sit and understand his own beliefs and other people's. He's like calm and gentle, which I think is delightful. I think it's really, really nice spending time with a student. Where we have different ages, I think we would have been friends. We're often the students who want to talk with me, want to show off in some way, and he wasn't that way at all. Instead, like every question he asked was really sincere, and he listened to my answers and responded to them in a way that suggested he was taking them seriously also. And yeah, it was a nice moment, or nice 45 minutes, I guess. I think the one thing I need to be careful of is I think he would be very happy doing the vacuum cleaner thing and sucking up all possible time. I just need to make sure I don't spend too much time with any one student, especially because at the end of a long day, I want to go home and see Noms and have dinner and so on. Yesterday I was home late, which is definitely the opposite of how it normally is. Normally Nom's the one who showed up a little bit late, but it's good. Sincerity and smart are an OP combo. Yeah, totally agree. It is really nice to have a student like that. And he was pretty shy in the big class. Wasn't quite sure what his personality was, but he came out right away in a way that I think is really delightful. He's the kind of student that if he applies himself and wants to, he could very easily go into graduate school and do very, very well, I suspect. Now that said, he's a sophomore, so who knows? But I hope I have a chance to encourage him and spend more time with him, hopefully. What's his major? That's a good question. Of the many things we discussed yesterday, I don't think we discussed that, actually. I didn't ask, honestly. I definitely did not ask. The PhD student tell him not to go to grad school. That is my standard argument when people come to me and say, I want to go to grad school in philosophy. We will say, are you sure? Are you sure? Do not do it if you can imagine doing anything else with yourself. It is a path to unemployment and sadness and questions about yourself, and then you'll start a Twitch chat. He's either... This is a bit of an assumption, and this is an unfair assumption possibly. I believe he's either computer science or mathematics, just based on how he acted in general and the things he wanted to talk about. Now that might be wrong entirely, but I would not be surprised he's in that neighborhood. So we'll see. I'll report in more on him later, but he's definitely not in the philosophy, English, history, humanities area at all, which is good if you're talking grad school, I'm afraid. Oh well. My student will leave Japan in a month. Why can't I have good things? Students who are good and sincere and spend their time wisely. Can I just have one student like that this term? It makes me very, very happy to have so. If he's comp sci or math, he's good at torpedo solutions. Today, friends, we're going to do the entirety of a torpedo solution. I don't know how to do it. I'm not sure what the words that I'm saying actually mean. I've been told we'll have to do trigonometry to do this, but today I guarantee we're going to find a freighter and we're going to do from the first step to the last step of preparing a torpedo in this game at least once, so I can say I know how to do it and then never do it again probably. But we'll figure it out. Anyway, as I mentioned, a few of you have mentioned some video games. I'd like to look at the ones you mentioned. We'll go ahead and do that a little bit. Hello Fritz, good seeing you as always. Where is my page here? All right, we got Steam Community. I think I'm logged in on this thing. I am not logged in this thing. That's fine. Who needs to log in anyway? So what are the games that you all mentioned recently? One was referred to as... I'm scrolling way back here. I can't find any of them. So those of you who recommended games, would you mind recommending them again? Also, have any of you played Space Marine 2? I know it's been a big game on Twitch recently. I think it might be free to play or something. Is that true? That is not true. That is not true. It's been very, very, very popular though. A lot of people are really enjoying it, and it's in the world of Warhammer that so many of us enjoy so much. They're a part of Warhammer about which I know very, very little, frankly. Very, very little. So, yeah. It's not free though, but it's kind of a game I probably wouldn't play, but it is delightful in its way anyway. Okay, you all have the games here. Fantasy Map Simulator, Canvas of King, Star Trucker, probably not, and Streets of Rogue 2. Marks, thank you for that last one. You mentioned Satisfactory 1, probably not, but that's a good game also. What kind of games am I into? I don't know. I mean, my normal phrase is strategy, simulation, and city builders, which I like the alliteration there, but I play fewer and fewer city builders recently. Partially I played Workers and Resources and enjoyed it so much, I can't imagine going back to SimCity, so I don't know. Anyway, the first one mentioned was Fantasy Map Simulator, a stare at maps game. Well, those are maps. Create and watch imaginary worlds evolve over centuries. Design maps, simulate nations, and control destinies. See empires rise and fall on your desktop wallpaper. A unique simulation for history buffs and creative minds. Okay, so is the gameplay like setting up the conditions and then you just push go and see what happens? I mean, that's cool. It's like watching the beginning of Dwarf Fortress as your world comes to be, and you can stop at any point you want to and say, this is the time that I will play. Except this game seems not to have a moment at which you will play. Instead, you just watch. Cool. I mean, very, very cool indeed. The word game feels to me a little bit off, but I'm not exactly sure why that is. Apparently, it's like Imperator, like Victoria, and two of you want this game. Tell me more. So, generate or edit custom fantasy maps. I guess this is the edit feature. You can see it in many different ways. Then simulate diplomacy, development, and wars between nations, observing historical evolution over hundreds or even thousands of years. Cool. Here we go. Control the fate of nations from God's perspective. Shaping the world order. It's probably hard for you to see this, but there are buttons like attack, alliance, and so on, so you can force relationship between people. Got it. Friends, the first ad break is coming presently. The ad will not be running over on YouTube if you want to move there. It'll just be 3 minutes of me blathering along, though. And the unique Windows desktop wallpaper mode. So, yeah, the game will run on your desktop. That is delightful. Absolutely delightful. Probably not for streaming, I think, but it looks pretty neat indeed. Yeah. This game is called Fantasy Map Simulator. And as I mentioned before, my desktop really is nothing. It is the standard default Windows 10 background, or possibly just the color blue, I can't remember which. It could be worth having something happen on the desktop, and then once a day we can check in and say, who's winning now? This, of course, will require me to leave my computer on all the time, and I'm not sure about that kind of thing. I think it's important that every night one turns off their computer to make sure you're not wasting wattage while you're off the grid. Charles' number of this game is called Fantasy Map Simulator. So Cyber Oracle says Canvas of Kings is also a map maker. Very cool. Let's look into it. Canvas of Kings. $20 reduce. What do you got here? Minimalistic map-making tool that focuses on randomness and auto-generated elements on user-definable and interactive paths, plots, and rooms. Okay, So when I see this, I think immediately, how cool would this person's going so fast, it's amazing, but how cool would this be for someone making a Dungeons and Dragons game? Like, how cool would this be for somebody who is making a campaign and wants to be able to not just describe, but also to show? I would never be able to go this fast. I just don't think this fast, unfortunately. This is why I must have my pause in my strategy games. That's really cool, though. That's really, really cool, though. I love this. All right, so we click through a little bit. Again, not one for stream, but I'm glad this exists. Absolutely. You can save a lot of different maps and bring in other ones from the workshop, apparently. The Smuggler's Hole. Yeah, this does seem to be very much being used for D&D-like purposes. I mean, cool. I mean, cool. I'm sure that at some point there have been dungeon masters who have taken the time to, get the grid paper out and to carefully draw everything. Unfortunately, people like me have our stick figures, and that's all. And so something like this would be so useful for ensuring the situation is a little bit more attractive than just stick figures drawn with no sense of dimensions. Yeah, I mean, very cool, very cool. Again, not something for stream, but I'm glad this exists. Sincerely, sincerely. Very cool. Thanks for showing me. Discussion in chat about whether one should turn the computer off. I was making a joke earlier. I never turn my computer off until enough chatters come together in one loud voice to shame me, to say, Resorty, that please update Firefox button has been there for approximately 3 weeks now. Please update Firefox. And then the number of times that I mention, hey, there's the Windows update button, let's close that one again. If there's enough of that, then people come together and start talking about, I don't know, threat actors or something. It's how it goes. All right, what was the other game here? Let's see here. Something 2. Streets of Rogue 2. A Slivers SSC recommendation. I did not actually. I did not actually Slivers. You mentioned it again. I'll look at it after Streets of etc. 2. Rogue 2. Streets of Rogue 2 is a crazy, immersive RPG sandbox set in a vast, randomly generated open world where freedom and fun are dialed to 11. This one goes to 11. Fight, sneak, hack, farm, build, steal, or talk your way to power as you try to topple a corrupt president in countless possible ways, solo or with friends. What on earth is this game? So this looks vaguely Project Zomboid in some measure. Oh, there are 40 screenshots, my goodness. So different kinds of locations. Isn't there some program that can be used to make this kind of game? I'm not gonna remember it, but I think there's some kind of like RPG maker game. Or not game, program that one can use to make relatively simple looking games. There was RPG Maker. I'm thinking of that. I'm not saying this is made in RPG Maker, but at initial glance, it looks kind of like that. There's driving and shooting. There's riding backwards on a horse while firing at a, at a fire truck and throwing bananas. This is a very, very, very silly game. This is a very silly looking game. You can shrink your friends. You're fighting against what looks like apes who go ook, ook, ook. Delightful. I see why you might enjoy it. Freedom and fun all the way through. I saw the Streets of Rogue 1. I do wonder how this one differs from that one, other than perhaps updated graphics. But past that, cool. Mature content. Players can break into private property to achieve their goals. Is there any game where this is not true? Like, Doom Guy does not stop and ring the doorbell. Grand Theft Auto, I believe it's in the title. When I play CK3, I don't say, Hello, France. Do you mind if I take over the Alps? I wonder if they're trying to be very, very careful so that Steam can't come back and say, oh, you didn't warn the parents about things. But yes, the defense of private property über alles, I'm sure. All right, a delight, a delight, a delight. Sliver suggests we should check out Tavern Manager Simulator. Tavern Manager Simulator. Doesn't have the simulator word in it. The free prologue or demo if you want. So, what is going on here? I'll go ahead and play the video for this one. I'll put myself away and we'll have a little bit of movie time. Won't that be fun? Get your popcorn. Here we go. Jobs, jobs, jobs. Lots of. Why are you vomiting? No, stop that. Oh, that's no fun. Jobs, jobs, jobs. Lots of jobs. Would you like to have a job? Jobs, jobs, jobs. I mean, it looks entertaining. That is delightful in its way. Yeah, definitely one of those simulator games where you have to like give the people what they want, like what, Cooking Mama or something. But what an absolute delight this one. Absolute delight. Strikes me as being possibly a Saturday stream kind of game. Not one we'd play for weeks on end, but yeah, definitely pretty cute. Slivers, thanks for mentioning that one. I enjoyed playing, is it Blacksmith Manager? Yeah, Blacksmith Manager of some sort, maybe back during Steam demo. And so after that, there's a possibility. You want to see a Saturday stream, that does seem to be the kind of thing we might do for a Saturday stream. Yeah, they want more soup, they want more meat, they want more, all of them. I'm guessing you start out with just beer and then gradually get more and more things. That is great. Silly Saturday, absolutely. Have I seen the game Shadows of Doubt? Shadows of Doubt. I don't know. I realize we can do this all day long, but... Oh, I think I've seen this before. I remember the icon a little bit. Immersive sandbox detective stealth game. Ooh, stealth. Stealth game set in a fully simulated sci-fi noir city of crime and corruption. Think like a private investigator and take on jobs to earn cash on your path to catching a serial killer. If you don't catch them, they'll kill again. I don't know if I've seen this. You want to talk about Pepe Silva? I love this so much. This page might actually make the game for me. Just the promise of being able to connect things conceptually and visually simultaneously, I am all about. Obviously the graphics are, well, the graphics, but for a game like this, it's perhaps not terribly important. Oh, this seems profoundly dangerous. They might melt their umbrellas. Or are those hats? I think they're umbrellas. All right, so I'm guessing you're in a particular city that you memorize, and then you hunt around your own favorite city, and you try to learn which of these people is the killer. Oh, well, that person would know who the killer is, perhaps. Yeah, interesting. Possibly a Saturday game also, as a silly one-off maybe, but cool. Yeah, I mean, I like mystery games very much. Noms and I have talked often about doing more co-streams possibly of mystery games. Oh, the whole thing is procedurally generated. Not just who the murderer is, not just who the crimes are or the cases, but also the city. Fascinating. The whole game procedure generated. Cool, very good. One point out is out in 3 weeks. Well, in that case, might be worth checking out in 3 weeks. I do like trying games when they first move over to 1.0 release. Yeah, very cool. Thank you. Have you played the game Old World? I think so. A spate of games came out at the same time. This is the Brown game, correct? This is not the Brown game. What's the Brown game called again? I don't know. I've not played this. I do have a key for this. Unfortunately, this one came out at roughly the exact same time as Great Houses of Calderia, and I chose to play that one instead. Insert commentary there. Is Endzone the Brown one? Maybe so. No, it's New World or new something. We just talked about the other day. Is New World a game? It is a game. That's not it though. Yeah, I don't know. It's the Brown one. It involves like a terrible disaster has struck humanity. Hey, we're back pre-industrial. It's time to work our way through the ages of humanity very quickly before another sunburst EMP thing happens. We all get destroyed again. News cycle. See, this is the problem. Old World and News Cycle sound so similar to me. And this is why every time someone asks about Old World, I think, I've played News Cycle. Thank you. News Cycle indeed is the one I have played. So this game's a combination of Civ and CK3. That's pretty cool. May I play it on the Epic Game Store? I may have. Unfortunately, any game that has the Civvy hexes, are these hexes? 1, 2, 3. The Civvy hexes, I always worry, have I played that one? Have I not played that one? I don't know. There are too many games. How it goes. Have a look at Hexarchy. I think so. All right, we're doing a little bit more game look-in. And I saw a question about Suzerain, which I've not played at all, unfortunately. So many games. Have I seen this yet? No, I haven't seen this one. There was some other Archy game recently. I might need to keep a Google list of all these games so I can quickly Control F Archy and see what's what exactly. This is a combination of Deck Builder and 4X. It said takes the weighted decisions of 4X and makes them into fast gameplay. I like the little knights. I like the little knights tackling Gung Zhao. That's fun. Alright, so you can give strength and such to your characters. This is wacky. This is an absolutely wacky game. As I said previously, the attempt to jam together different game styles often produces really interesting, unexpected consequences. So I like card games. I like 4X games. The combination of both could be pretty cool. Could be really cool indeed. Yeah, I mean, I can't say I'm going to play it, but I'm fascinated and interested at least when I see this combination of the two. That's, for this turn, give 8 strength, charge, and mobilize. So it is a little like Magic the Gathering as far as the cards work. I do wonder how you deploy your units. Are they off of cards? Do you build them in cities? Fascinating questions, I'm sure. Hey, how's it going? How we roll? Welcome back, my friend. Thanks all for being here today. Suzerain's a pretty fun game. You completed a couple streams. Jim, I appreciate that. I think so often when I look at strategy games, it's impossible for me to gauge, is one playthrough done in one stream, 15 minutes, or 3 weeks? Hard to tell from time to time, but cool. Definitely worth checking out. I hesitated to put on my wish list, because I put things on a wish list and people say, Resorty, I bought you a game. I'm like, oh, you big sweeties, you didn't have to do that. And then I've got to find some gift to give back. We're stuck in the endless cycle of gift giving. People are so generous, though. People are so darn generous. I always appreciate a whole bunch. There's one more game that was mentioned. Resorty, have you checked out? Oh, yeah, the space towing trucking game. Yeah. Hey, Arctic Soria, thank you for the gift sub to How We Roll Ewan. My friend, thank you much for your generosity. And yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying hanging out with us today. It's awesome seeing you, sincerely, and good to have you here, and gifts are nice, and thank you. Thank you. I just mentioned a game. My moving to thank you mode made me forget what game was which. Whatever. There are a lot of games to play, my friends, and we'll surely play them all very, very soon. The last one to mention is Space Trucker, thank you. Yeah, Space Trucker, as I said before, some of our... No, it wasn't Space Trucker. It was the other one. Space Trailer? Space Star Trucker, thank you. Yeah, our friend Cringer played this, and he really likes driving games a whole bunch, and he didn't like this one very much, because he said it was too tedious and too gamey, as opposed to focusing on the trucking. Now, that could be fine. That could be fine. I don't necessarily mind gamey kinds of games, but I tend to take Cringer's sense of games pretty seriously. But if many of you are loving it, I mean, we can put it on the list. The problem is, as I mentioned, the next month is basically full, right? We have Stellaris DLC tomorrow. They'll probably take it a week and a half to 2 weeks. On the 25th, we have the CK3 DLC. That will probably take a week and a half to 2 weeks. That's the end of September, right? And we're midway through October then. I have nothing planned for October right now, so we'll see what comes of that. And then November, as promised, is Football Manager 2025. It's gonna be something. It's gonna be amazing. Janky, you watched the load of this game. It was pretty dull to you. It's unfortunate. That's definitely unfortunate. Yep. Definitely a game to try for one stream at least and see what's what. I like the idea of driving a truck very much. October's Alien Isolation. Please ban. The mere suggestion of that game brings back horror at once. No good, no good. Last thing to mention on the games front is Noms came to me yesterday and said, Resorty, I have a game that I would like to play on stream. This has never happened before. It's always a matter of, hey, sweetie, would you like to play this game on stream? Or Noms, the viewers yearn for your presence. How about we do a game? Let's see what's what. But Noms and I really like Annapurna, the good folks who... All of the games are $589. That's amazing. Really like Annapurna, the corporation, the publisher. And Noms and I have played quite a few of these together. We like their emotional content. A few have made us boo-hoo. A few have surprised us, etc., etc. I don't know if I'm going to be able to come up with the name of the one she said, but apparently it's some like full motion video figure out which person is lying game. And is it called Telling Lies? Which one's about people lying? Telling lies, apparently. So this game right here, we have a disc of for the PS4, PS5 now, but we've not played it because it's probably the case that I have trouble telling when people are lying, and this makes it an upsetting idea to play. It's successor to Her Story. I think that Her Story is actually the one that Noms mentioned wanting to play, so I know nothing at all about it. I apparently own a copy. How'd that happen? This occasionally happens where I own a game and don't recognize I do. So, a woman is interviewed 7 times by the police, search the video database, and explore hundreds of authentic clips to discover her story in this groundbreaking, award-winning narrative game. So, to be entirely honest with you, I'm not sure how well this game will stream. Because a large portion of it is sitting and watching a character talking, and because being able to follow the story requires viewers to be here for the long haul as opposed to popping in and out. Also, I can imagine it's a game that could get super backseaty. Now, with that said, Noms does not care about that. You could say to Noms, push these 4 buttons right now or else I'm unsubscribing. And she'd say, cool, here are the buttons, which is very, very different. This game was super hype at one point. Yeah, it did come out in 2015, so it is a while back. That said, if Noms wants to play a game on stream, I will definitely be down for that. So probably at some point in the next month or two, we'll have a Saturday stream with this. We might make a special stream event. I don't know what we're gonna do, but again, when Noms wants to stream, we tend to stream. Okay, I think that's all my stories. I think that's all my opening such and so. As I get the game set up, how are things for you? I should have asked that earlier. I'm very rude. You come here, you say hello to me, and I say, here's my life, blah, 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 without seeing how you're doing. So how the heck are you doing, folks? Hope things have been good since last we were together. I'm going to get the U-Boat game up now and see how this goes. How long is that game, Her Story? That's a great question. Let's go ahead and look at that instead of playing our game. All right, so there's some site called How Long to Complete Game. It's howlongtocompletegame.com, I'm sure. How long to beat? There we go. You're good, proven awesome. You're having a hot chocolate, doing wonderful. I'm a little bit envious on that. Her Story. This is perfect. 2.5 hours for main story, 3.5 for main plus extra, 4 hours for completionist. Now, the thing always to say here is streaming a game takes longer than playing it on one's own. Because when you're playing on your own, you don't occasionally pause the game to say, hey, thanks for the follow. Or, my friends, I've had a thought. Who was the Duke of Cornwall in the year 1495? Let's find out. Right? You don't do that kind of thing while playing games in general. So it'll probably take us a little bit longer, maybe a 2-stream game, but we'll see what happens. Cool. Thank you for asking that question. Jim, you tested positive for COVID. Oh, man. I'm sorry to hear that, Jim. Hopefully you recover quickly. Hopefully it's not as bad as it could be. But yeah, as someone who had COVID very, very recently, I know how rough that can be. So I'm very sorry you're going through that. Feel better soon. And I'm glad we can give you company. Klaus, your legs are super sore. You have a blister on the ball of your foot. Yeah, I know you did a ton of walking this weekend. And so hopefully your foot feels fine forthrightly. No, that doesn't work. Your foot feels fine soon. I'm sure some your foot feels fine in the future. There we go. That's the best I can do these days. All right, team. Welcome now to the most exciting game on Twitch, our last day of U-Boatery. A final day to wake up sleeping viewers by blasting our 20mm gun. I'm so sorry those who were sleeping yesterday, because definitely I did not have the game volume on at all, and then went to the highest possible volume and started blasting wildly. So it was something. It's 8.8 centimeters, not 20 millimeters. Thank you for knowing the numbers. I appreciate that. What to say? It is currently the 31st December, 1939. 1940's upon us very soon. We surface and have a little celebration, launch some fireworks, give the men an extra helping of grog. And you might say, Resorty, they don't get any alcohol at all. That's right, they get an extra serving of nothing. It's perfect. Because it's just the beginning of 1940, Unfortunately, we've completed all the campaign goals but one. And their next campaign mission opens in March the 5th. So of 3 new mission sets, once we get there, I think what we're doing right now is the early game, and then it's the middle game that comes next, and eventually have the late game. But there's so many missions that we've not explored. And I do feel a little silly saying goodbye to the game so early on here. But I think if I did another week of this game, there might be a revolt from some of you. And also, I would feel bad saying, we'll play Stellaris, and then not play Stellaris. So, one challenge we have right now is we can only do the missions that the Admiralty gives to us. And they only gave us a job to go do more patrol and more sinking of things. So we're trying to speed run this next little bit so we can get the mine laying job and time goes by quickly, etc. We may end up sitting in port for a few months to wait for the big mission popping up. Jester will revolt if I'm playing U-Boat. Chaotic revolt if I don't play U-Boat. Well, it seems that the people are split on what they want. It's time for us to call a poll. No. Your king has made his decision. He's sticking with this one, unfortunately. Terribly, terribly sorry. We're currently blockading the port of London, and the reason for that is we have a mission to find the Empire Raja ship. It's probably part of a convoy, unfortunately, but we know it's coming to London. So I think we're just gonna sit here, quietly and hoping for the best. A stream divided cannot stand. You're absolutely right. We're going to have to find a way to keep this stream together, and unfortunately we cannot achieve all things, and so it means it's time for war. I want to find a kind of deep area to hang out. It's 10 to 20 meters in this way, and then 0 to 5 real quick. So waiting in the port of London may not be my greatest choice, but I'm gonna go sit here, I guess, and we're below the surface. We don't want that. It is 2 p.m., not time to surface most likely. Oh my goodness. You can spend a point to get free to leave port with no mission. Agellius, it's true. You can also spend a point to get yourself new missions. The problem is I don't have any reputation points. I use them all to unlock technology. So hopefully we can get some soon and get the missions we want. Hopefully. Did I ever install the Christmas tree on my boat? We did not do so, but instead we gave the men the holidays off. They had 3 weeks off in order to go and spend time with the Kaiser and Mrs. Kaiser and all the Kaiser children for Christmas up at the Kaiser's nest. Yep. And so the holidays were passed in freedom and joy and all the rest. All right, it's 3 p.m. We're gonna have a quick little listen and see what's what. What do we hear? All right, propeller detected very, very close by. It's medium and closing in one ship. This is almost certainly a lone freighter. Also, I may need to get a cough drop in a second. We'll see. If this is in fact a lone freighter, I will do the thing I said I'm gonna do and try to do all torpedo math. And we'll see how it goes. Does anyone know if there's a way I can tell my men to stay away while I'm doing torpedo math? Because I'd hate to do the calling out of information from the attack periscope and have someone solve the problem for me before I get over and solve for myself. So how do I make sure that no one else does the solving? Okay. So 5 or 10 to 20 closing in, they're now 2 units. This changes matters at least a little bit. So 2 units might indeed have an escort. If it's just 2 freighters, I'm fine with attacking them. So we'll wait here for, I don't know, half an hour or so and see what's what. I should probably go periscopy again, but I'm feeling like just waiting for the moment. Make sure to show my work. I have so much paper here. It's currently 3:30. We'll wait until 4 p.m. and then have a little look again. We're moving. Please stop the engines. The times I don't mean to move and then fail to turn the engines off may actually be my favorite parts of the entire game. Those who are here from the beginning will know full well that I might have possibly slammed into our ship because I didn't know to stop the engines. That was fun. That was an absolute delight, in fact. There may be a setting on the tab screen to make the crew wait till you give a direct order. There absolutely is. Stop direct orders. Might be what we're looking for there. I'm not sure exactly. All right, 20 minutes more. I'm still spinning a little bit. Stop that now. Wait. Didn't get the chronometer out this time. How do I know the time? It's all very confusing. I like to imagine I order one of the sailors to just count aloud for me. I think my captaincy has gone to my head, unfortunately. Did I previously leave my captain on a sunken boat? Yeah, if you missed yesterday's stream, there was a moment at which we, what's the phrase for it? Yeah, at which we recognized we lost 4 officers all at once. And that was terrible because I thought they'd been swept away to sea. But no, if you leave a sinking boat before your people get back onto the ship, your officers will be left behind. So we went from having, I think, 6 officers down to 2 or 3. It was very unfortunate for sure. All right, I don't want to deep dive to Periscope. So do I have a radio officer awake right now? Indeed we do. That's a sailor instead. So we'll grab, are you a radio man? You are, just waking up. Give me a listen if you please. All right, things to learn though. I am in the process of making a like super noobs guide to this game. Just the most basic tips I can give, along with knowledge of how to do basic targeting. And my hope is, by the end of today's stream, I'll be able to say, here's how you do all of the targeting, and everyone will be so impressed. But with that said, no promises. But one clue or one tip I'll have to give is make sure you do not leave your people behind. It is possible, and if you save, you'll be very, very sad. All right, combination of these two. We'll go ahead and move to here. We could probably move about 15 minutes and be very close. We'll go ahead and stay at periscope depth and see what is what. So we will speed up just a wee bit. I'm sure there are more than enough U-boat tutorials already, but I want to add my little bit there. My intro to Trig for Dead Reckoning. I mean, that is the goal, to understand all relevant math, to have a crash course in the kind of thing that people learn in the Naval Academy or basic training. Growing up near Chicago, Great Lakes Training Academy Station, whatever, was very nearby. As mentioned before, there were 2 periscopes in one direction. They're actually 2 separate ships with a distance of approximately 15 to 20 kilometers. So no great hurry. We'll hunt the first one and then maybe hunt the second one. All right, should be in range now. We see a ship, it's a freighter. This is exactly what I want to try on. So let me get a little bit closer. You can move speed or depth controls and keep up at the same time. Oh, right. I totally forgot about this. So instead of flicking through all of them, I can put absolutely everything up here. And so we have our dashboard prepared at all times. I worry this takes up too much space, unfortunately, and doesn't look quite as attractive, but it would be nicer than endless clicking. What do you think, team? What do you think, team? Is this all a little much? Is it all a little much, possibly? You like putting the speed up by the icons. Yeah, I like these have sidebars. Looks like they want to click in so badly. So maybe that's a little nicer there. And then speed, I don't quite know where it goes. But I'll never use the hop intruder, I'm sure. I think it's my rudder direction or something. Anyway, we're getting a little closer. We're turning. It's about 5 p.m. and it is dark and stormy, unfortunately. That is very unfortunate. I probably shouldn't change how I'm doing anything in how I'm playing the game on this, the last day of the playthrough, because I recognize that I'm going to do things the old way still. All right, you are called the Empire Pelican. You are within range. You are what I want. So we're going to just sit where we are right now and wait for it to come across. While we're slowing down, I'm going to pivot ever slightly towards it in hopes of having a fairly good firing arc in front of me. Perfection. We're dead stop, good to go. All right, it is time, friends, to learn. So, stop direct orders is on. It doesn't say exactly what it does, unfortunately, but let's see if we can figure it out. So Mr. Fresserine is on the computer. We do not want that. I want to send him as far away as possible. Here, you go turn on the vent, please. Thank you. Now, with his leaving, which he should be doing. Are you not leaving, brother? Maybe I need to tell him to stop doing the torpedo computer. So, Mr. Fresserine, computing is not an actual job, unfortunately. Huh. Is it part of sighting, maybe? Maybe not one alarm. Oh, good call. Good call. Okay, turn off the alarm. Fresserine leaves. That's exactly it. Thank you. All right. He does not leave. Fresserine. I just want to use the computer myself. I think there was some setting in the game's realism that would say the crew will never, ever, ever calculate solutions for you. I see that Fresherine's going to bed, though. So here we go. All right. So I know how to do this first part, of course. I've done this part 100 times. Now, if I shout the initial data, will someone keep track of it somewhere? Like, will it move over to the computer automatically? Or should I be writing it down, so we don't forget? So initially, we have velocity. Easily done. To save time, I'm gonna half and half. Like my favorite addition to coffee, the half and half. Oh, speaking of which, friends, I mentioned that yesterday I had a really great conversation with a really, really good student. I'm so excited to have him with us in this class. He's also the leader of our school's coffee club. In Japanese universities, instead of having just official teams, and then student groups like Let's Learn to Debate, you're allowed to start a student group about literally anything. And they're not run by the school, they're instead run just by the students. They can apply for money from the school, but it's not guaranteed. Anyway, he's the leader of the coffee club. And so I asked him, why coffee? Why into coffee? He said, number one, it gives people an opportunity to sit and talk. Number two, it's the world's only classless drink. Everyone drinks coffee regardless of your economic or social class. He said, like, when it comes to tea, people in the US think of tea as being a hoity-toity drink. When it comes to alcohol, PBR or Miller High Life are often drank by people who aren't super high class. And, things like, I don't know, very expensive champagne are seen as higher class. So coffee has no class with it, and I like this idea. And so I said to him, let me tell you about the coffee I drink every morning. Let me tell you about this. What I do is I take my mug, I take a glass bottle of coffee crystals, I do not use a spoon, and instead go chunk, 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 good enough. I then take hot water and pour it in. I do not stir. I go, good enough, and start taking big old swigs. I said, do I drink coffee? And he turned his nose up at me and said, ugh. when it comes to coffee, the elitism, the classism is not in the drink, but instead in the preparation. You need to have spare time and money to buy various kinds of accoutrements. Pour over, French press. This is the elitism. There you go. He said he was horrified by my argument. We'll think about it tonight and get back to me. At least they don't microwave it. It's because we live in Japan, so we have the electric kettle thing. Maybe I'll start microwaving it to save some time. We'll see. Anyway, we're doing math right now. No more pausing. I'm a heathen. Rob from HD, you're not wrong exactly, but I've been drinking this kind of quote-unquote coffee for a very, very long time now. I cannot imagine ever doing anything else. I didn't identify the kind of ship this is, so the auto set can't be done, which means that this thing is going in infinite speed apparently. Good job, Resorty. Good job. This has 3 mass. Listen, it's an Explorer, I do believe. Very good. It is definitely a British ship, and let's try this again. Bring me my chronometer, please. There we go. There you go. You drink instant coffee with powdered milk, but at least you measure it. Yeah, I don't know. The approximation has worked well enough for me. Now, part of this is that my sense of taste and smell are very, very bad. I had to cut in half here. So 27 divided by 2 is, oh boy. It's to be not a round number. It's to be 14.5. Math. Okay. I'm gonna shout it, but no one's there. Send to torpedo data computer. So I don't know if the computer is a person or the computer is the machine. I'm gonna send it and hope that no one's there to do it. I'm gonna write it down also, just in case no one's listening. So it's 14 kilometers per hour. Luckily, my captain did the calculation automatically. He called it as 8 knots. Cool. Next up, your friend of mine, the AOB. This will be a positive AOB. Let's get to it. Someone's on the computer. No. Oh, no. No, we don't want this. Can I turn it off, possibly? I know I can't change the difficulty overall, but I think there's some hardcore aiming. This crew will never compute torpedo solutions. You can't change this one during the game, unfortunately. Well, time to restart again. Oh, it's a bit of a shame, I could leave all of my sailors back home. Yeah, I could tell the people to do other things. This will be the third person or second person I've sent away. I worry, will I just send a third and a fourth and so on? He's going to navigate. Now, maybe if I just don't shout, then it'll be fine. We'll see. Okay, so this part. From the bow to the me is just above 87. That's cool. So I'm going to write it down. 87.1 positive. Just off the 90. Looks good. Next up then, we return to Mr. Zordy. And we say 87 positive. Do not shout it. Distance then. We select that. By going up to the highest mass there, which is roughly there. A little higher, maybe? Sure, fine. Distance is 874 meters. I want to check that versus the map to make sure it's roughly correct. I think it is. Yeah, 811 to there, so it'll be a little bit longer if we were directly at the ship. Fantastic. Can I set the computer and have the NPC call speed? Oh, probably so. I have all of the numbers. Mr. Zordy, I presume. It's time for the computer. Torpedo calculator, torpedo launch lever. Okay, so target bearing, salvo spread. So I'm guessing that salvo spread is a D word. Distribution, manifold explosion, whatever it's called. So we probably don't care about that. I'm going to put it at 0. I'm going to put... I don't know how to change it. All right. Target length. All right, that is... Okay, I need my book. How do I find my book? Ah, here it is. No. No. Periscope. When I click Periscope, I can't go into it. Dispersion. Thank you, dispersion. Why can't I go into Periscope mode? Do I need to manually walk back and forth? Friends, is there any way to see the big book of ships from this location? Or do I need to walk over to the Periscope? Torpedo launcher, stern torpedo launcher. Maybe is the big book here? No. Here? Aha. UBOAT Topedia is not what I need, but maybe it'll show me the ships I need. Oh, wow. I should have health warning about epileptic seizures. I apologize. I need to know about the individual ships. Battery capacity, size of convoys. No. No. If it lists all the ships, that'd be so darn there's so much material here. Maybe I should go ahead and make a basic YouTube tutorial of here's how to play the game and just spend the entire YouTube video reading aloud the manual and say, here on screen is the table of contents. Just go to the page and I'll read it aloud for you. My students do occasionally say that they do better taking information in auditorially than visually. So I've joked about recording all of the readings for them. But, okay, the boat. These are friendly boats. Torpedoes. Is there a listing of the boats? Either the answer's no, or I just missed it. Yeah, I think if it were listed, it'd be right here. But unfortunately not. Unfortunately not. Only 203 pages. Welcome, friends, to Resorty Reads the UBOATopedia, edition 47. In this edition, we'll be reading the manual pages 87 through 110. In this section, you'll find... exactly right, exist. I absolutely agree that recordings of difficult authors can be useful. But it's good to have the text in front of you while listening to ideally the author's voice, because the author will find ways to emphasize which part of the ideal is especially important, just their voice. Where a neutral reader or a hired reader may actually not know what's important in the text and just read it dead through. I've mentioned before that I bought a book on tape. That's not true. I bought an audio book of some philosophy text to listen to on a road trip, and it upset me so much at how poorly pronounced the philosophers' names were. The one that was bad initially was Schleiermacher, which, fine, whatever. But then he got to Hegel and said Hegel, and I said, whoa, 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 whoa. And at that point, we were basically done, unfortunately. Oh, well, oh, well, oh, well. So that's not there. I guess I'd be comfortable switching to another character to pull up the big book. So, Mr. Fresserine, you went to sleep because I ordered you away. I'd like you to go to attack Periscope just so I can see the big book easily. Hey, Gil. Oh yeah, no, I know how to pronounce these people's names. It's just, it sure was something. Alright, so we're gonna ignore the target question. Mr. Zordy, stay on your job. Mr. Zordy, get on this, please. Computer. Freshrine's on there. No. Freshrine, I want you on the Periscope, please. This is so fiddly. Okay, everyone's in position. Zordy, I hope you didn't actually calculate anything. So, Mr. Freshrine, give me the big book. There it is. The Explorer's length is 123.9 meters. 124. Okay. We go back to Mr. Zordy. Yeah? Okay. So, target length is 124. Huh. The longer I hold this down, maybe? I wish I could zoom in and just click exactly where I want it to be. Close enough. I'm sorry. We're doing important science and I'm yelling close enough. That seems good. This is the launch lever. The selected gyro angle receiver doesn't correspond to selected tubes. I have no idea what that means. We'll figure it out though. So, we now have the... Is that a T? Zeitrichtung? Sure. Target bearing. This dial determines a bearing at the target. You can set it manually or use a lever at the right to transmit bearing automatically from the periscope or Uzo. So there's some lever somewhere I can throw. We're doing it manually. So is its bearing relative to me? It's changing on its own while I'm paused. I don't like that. I am paused, right? We're definitely paused. Okay, this thing, I don't know what you're doing. So if we need our own bearing to it, which I think might be right, we're going to scrub what we have, because I already wrote these down. Huh. Can I not get my scrubber with this thing here? There we go. All right, get rid of you. Get rid of you. So my bearing to this ship. I know I can use the bearing meter, but what's the fun in that? It's probably much easier, actually. So if I exist here, its bearing to me is approximately 340. Now, I know that's going to change. So I don't know if the torpedo machine will be changing it from this point forward, or if instead I need to manually update it. For now, 340. Back to Mr. Zordy. Bearing of... Close enough. So this machine, or this dial, moved as I moved this dial. I wonder if it's currently calculating its current, like that's the front of the current ship, versus where it will be if a torpedo fires. I think that might be right. Gosh, I hope it's my own bearing. We'll see. The salvo spread is changing. The length is not changing. Next up is our gyro angle. This is the main output of the calculator. The gyro angle is past torpedoes versus via Selson transmitters. Okay, so this is the endpoint, and I think I ignore that until the very end. This is the place where I can Lever at right. Huh, okay, they're supposed to turn this instead of turning that. They're both target bearing. Next up is the Reichenfährung. I can't push those buttons. Fine. Use the knob to select if computation be done for the bow or aft torpedo tubes. Forward. Forward. Awesome. I wonder where I should have started on this thing. We're going kind of randomly. Okay. The parallax correction is dealt with internally. I can ignore that. This style is used internally by the calculator to make final computations. Deflection angle of 8.2. I know we want that as close to 0 as possible. 8.2 looks pretty good. AOB. Okay. I know the AOB is positive 87. Can you imagine doing this where you have to use the captain for it or do it yourself and the game can't pause? I know at highest realism that's what happens. Now obviously the more one does it, the faster one gets. At this point though, I don't even know which knob is which. But man, I'm sure people play this at full realism. I'm sure it's very impressive. I'm just nowhere near that. Okay, so AOB is set correctly now. This dial should be set to the targeted ship speed. It's 8 knots. So you have to do a conversion from kilometers to hours to knots, unless you play the game, or unless you have your game set in knots only. You're playing at higher difficulty while doing an attack periscope. So can you move between attack periscope and here? Or do you mean you're just shouting it out? I'm not sure I need to do anything other than shout it out. I haven't discovered if there's anything different between these machines or if this is actually the same thing as just shouting it from the attack periscope. I told people I'd look at this thing today though, and we're doing that. 8 knots. That changed the AOB substantially. I wonder why. So AOB goes back to positive 87. And then are they going to change the one to the right then? Okay, 87, 8 knots, good. Distance to target is 874 meters. The one thing I'm not sure about is parallax correction. Is done internally. Gyro angle against an output. Friends, is there nothing different on the computer? Because I thought you all said I'd have to do some trigonometry. I don't see any trigonometry at all. Torpedo speed of 30 knots does not feel right to me. I think my torpedoes go faster than that, but, well, okay. Maybe I should have started with that one. Okay. So, gyro angle receiver doesn't correspond to tubes. I think I've not actually selected any tubes yet. So, target gyro angle receiver. Stern. No, bow. Okay. Launch mode off, salvo off, active launch off. Okay. Launch mode, you go through the tubes instead of selecting all of them, maybe? You can salvo if you want to. Salvo during a turn is super interesting. I'm firing just one, so we'll call it tube 1. Salvo's off. I want to see what we have, though. You can choose which tubes to send. Super cool. Okay. Where to shoot from? The Uzio, off, or the bridge? Am I have to run downstairs to push the go button? Check bow again. It's on bow. It's on bow there. We're good. Friends, it's time for the first ad break. Time for one quick 3-minute ad break, and then we'll see what's happening here. We'll see how it goes. So far, I've discovered nothing very hard here. I was totally ready to pull up Khan Academy and learn trigonometry before your eyes, but that seems unnecessary. Alright, it is in fact a Monday in the US of A, so it's time for us to do a little bit of crossword puzzle with a brand new week, brand new Monday. I will once again brag. On Saturday, we completed the crossword in 14 seconds. That was pretty cool. Alright, Monday is by Elizabeth Gorski, my true enemy because she gets challenging puzzles each and every week. You can see some very... Why am I not logged in? Why am I not logged in? This happens once a week or so. I wonder if it auto-logs me out. Very annoying though. I am resorty, it's true. Made part of my pre-stream rituals, making sure this thing's actually logged in. Alright, some very long crosses. So number 1, desserts of meringues atop pools of creme anglaise. Assuming it's English cream. The down is much easier though. Did the right thing. That's to be flew, surely. Wash could be to clean. Let's see if I can get the across here though off just the F. Unfortunately, I know very, very little about desserts. I mean, this is the part where I now pat my stomach aggressively and say, well, may I know a few things about desserts? I wonder if it's like a French cream pie or something. Doesn't quite fit, unfortunately. The word French, though, feels very plausible, as that is a French phrasing. Cream is spelled that way in English, usually. Let's work out the downs now. So wash. A wash can be even, like this attempting was a wash. It could be, is it multiple? A desserts! French cream pies! Thank you for noticing Secretary I misread. Very, very kind. All right, theater award namesake. The most common theater awards are the Tonys and the Obies. Obies are British, Tonys are American. No idea. I bet the name ends vaguely Obie-ish or Tony-ish. Now, because it's an L lead letter, I believe the Tonys are named after someone named Anthony. So it's probably the Obie, and I have no idea who it's named after, unfortunately. What I'm saying though is wash can mean to clean things, to be even. You can also like wash chips in poker, which means I think to mix together. No, you wash cards. You wash cards, a way of putting them together. So it's a way of mixing up, what's the word? Shuffling a deck? Not sure. Approvals from Mammon! That's one of the first words in Camus' The Stranger. They often leave it untranslating. Oh, thank you, Thula. Thank you for noticing that my helpless text is not on. Thank you for not immediately telling me everything. So this is the French word for mama. I assume there's like, who's a good boy? I have no idea. Like a rainbow. Uh-oh. That should possibly be arced or colorful. Uh-oh. Brightly colored fish of South America, no idea. Here comes the hot stepper artist Kamoze, no idea. Sergeant, for example, is a non-commissioned officer. Womp womp. Can you imagine if we got that one correct? But we do not, unfortunately. What a heartbreaking day. I want French to be true still, but no luck. All right, let me go ahead and do just the crosses in the top section and then back to the game. Their arrival may force people to leave home. Their arrival may force people to leave home. So, of course, there's home base in baseball, or home plate, I guess. Home could, of course, be one's house. Their arrival may force people to leave home. I mean, bed bugs, obviously. Fumigators, possibly. Past that, not sure. River through Bremen, Germany. I hate this game so much. Eek! Eek! Apply crudely. Could be to, like, dab on. Daub, I think is the word for that. And then Aer Lingus. All right, well, we had some progress. We'll see how this goes in an hour or so. Alright, we continue pushing buttons here, probably for the last and only time, we'll see. You grew up near Bremen? Oh no. I'm sure the answer's obvious to you then. Maybe it's the Rhine, maybe it's the Rhone. That's all I know, unfortunately. Whoops. I didn't switch back to the game as I play more crossword. Sorry. Alright, so I believe everything is set here. Oh wow, if you want to, you can fly down here right away. Open breach door. So the receiver's on. So they're being told things. What's the flood button? Okay, valves on the tube. I know that number 1 is the only one I'm using. That's the launch lever. So this is valve on 2-4 to flood or drain. Tube 1. Okay. The speed on this is 56 kilometers per hour. The upstairs computer, 30 knots. So my suspicion is that 30 knots and 56 kilometers per hour are the same thing. Okay, that's dealt with. You are flooding. Click to drain. Okay, so that is flooding, thank goodness. I wonder what happens if you open the breach door after it floods. 2% flooded. I wonder if there's an indicator that shows it's fully flooded, or if instead you have to put your little ear against the door and hear when it fills. There's a telephone here. I don't mind popping from place to place with a telephone, because you can imagine calling down. I believe there are no other buttons here. So what remains is to find a way to fire this thing. And I think that requires going to the bridge, unfortunately. And there's no bridge here. Well, we can use the periscope for this, I suppose. We should have been locked onto this. 2-1 flooded. Is the gyro calculating? Huh. So we should see a big old red thing flying in. It's not. So something is misset somewhere then. Okay, this is a launch lever also. If we pull that, we're probably going to shoot. Is there a send information button? I don't think so. So maybe it's down the control boxes. Attack periscope. Active bearing transmitter. Is that right? I don't know. Gyro receives. Good. 2-1 launches. Huh. Not sure what this is saying. But if we're not getting the calculation, that's a problem. To the tubes. So the receiver's on. Oh, we can zoom in even more. Okay, so this appears to have gotten data from upstairs. That is fine. That is fine. What does the Schnellgang button do? The switch can be used to speed up the synchronization of the gyro angle of torpedoes with the one received from the torpedo calculator. So we increase or decrease gyro angle. I don't think we need to do that. That's fine. Imagine this in multiplayer. Can you even imagine? If we ever do this in multiplayer, I will use a Discord that somehow turns on and off people's ability to talk based on if they pick up a telephone. you must pick up the telephone to speak. Oh, it'd be great. And you must speak in a over-the-top German accent. It'd be perfect. So I get that I need to go to the bridge to do the actual launching. I don't mind doing that. The issue is I don't know how to turn the gyro on. That's the rear, which is turned off currently. You can spin if you want to. All my German viewers will unfollow. Or maybe not flooded yet. That's a very good point. That's a very good point indeed. Status flooded. So we are flooded. Anybody know? Anybody know where the make the torpedo hear things button is? Because I'm not seeing my red line. Now, maybe I don't need it. Maybe I should just fire and see what happens. I mean, this is a case where a dead shot might actually hit. What's up, Daigle? We can pull up the book and see what we have to do. For science, I don't want a dead shot. I want to see what happens if we do this correctly. I've got more torpedoes. It's true, I can waste torpedo. Okay. We're looking for shooting stuff, which is a section here for sure. Thought so. I may have gone past it. So we can look at all of the different stations if need be. Listening room. Galley. So we can look at different torpedo rooms if need be. Towers. Baby's first mission. Okay. Torpedo console is part of the tutorial, so it's not the one we need. Okay, here we go. Manual firing solutions. Where is the turn it on? The torpedo pre-tensioner. The TDC torpedo preemption computer is the centerpiece of the torpedo fire control system in German submarines. We are currently standing at that one. Good. It's an electromagnetical device designed to solve torpedo triangle and calculate firing and scattering angle. Fine. Eventually we'll get an improved version if we get past the 7B. We are using it. That is good. There's dials and switches, all true. I just need the button to push that allows us to send the data. Adixoria, thank you for hanging out, my friend. I apologize that the stream has become man looks through manual to figure out where his fuse is. Have you ever had to do that? Have you ever had to do that like on the side of the road, a fuse blows, and you have the extra fuses in the car, but you can't figure out which of the many fuse boxes it is, so you like hurriedly look through the manual. Oh, it's terrible, absolutely terrible, my friend. Okay. This is not my computer. This is my computer in the light. So red parameters we put in. Orange parameter torpedo, we did that. Blue we did. Green is the final calc. All that's done. To the left, you find a place to record target length. We did that. To the right, whether the bearing should follow the target. No idea. Okay. Individual composer describe more detail in TDC S3. All very good, all very good. Yeah, we did that correctly, I believe myself. I'm gonna keep saying the course delta and course angle. I think those of you who are talking about like trigonometry and such were imagining that we didn't have a computer to do calculations for us. Maybe one of these days we'll turn it off entirely and do it by hand. That would be great. Okay, this is all done. Parallax. A solution of the torpedo triangle is not sufficient for torpedoes with turning radius. Corrections we made. We're firing straight ahead. We don't need this. Scattering, don't care. Follow position angle, might care, not sure. Okay, all that, no. Okay, this might be useful. A blue lamp indicates the TDC is coupled to a periscope. If the lamp is on, the TDC is not coupled. We know that it is coupled right now, so that should be off right now. The white lamp indicates whether a firing angle determined by the TDC is synchronized with the torpedo firing angle receiver. Okay, this is what I need to turn on. If both devices are synchronized, it's referred to as coverage, and the lamp lights up. Okay, I know that the receiver's on in the tube room. We have to figure out how that gets turned on. Oh, I love this so much. An illuminated error light does not prevent the torpedoes from firing. All right, we gotta get the white lamp on, which should be where? Where's it allegedly? It's attached to the TDC. Bring me the TDC again. Cool. That's a white light on. Son of a gun. All right, so allegedly the torpedoes are synced. Maybe we just fire. Like, we don't have the green light. Usually the green light announces, oh! 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 I don't know what changed. Maybe they need to give it time. Launch torpedo 1. Mr. already fired it at once. Fantastic. All right. So Mr. Zordy, you're now going to leave this. You're now going to go over to the attack periscope. Order hair freshening away from that. It's yours. It's yours. Just do it yourself. Will we hit? Whoops. Okay. Lock in. This is going to be the greatest day in stream history if we hit. All right. Hello, Jerry Fodor. Every time you log in, a different thing happens on the screen, never understand it. Today is the first day I've ever tried to move the dials and buttons on the torpedo computer. And so today is the day that we are fully in control of our torpedoes, unless I try to go to manual solution, in which case you're going to see the paper, lined paper and graph paper. It's going to be an absolute mess. We'll see.
10 Sekunden bis Einschlag.
10 seconds. Don't you dare be a dud. Oh! Okay. It's not missing by much. So it took us a fairly long time to calc. I wonder if I didn't have the lock-on change AOB as time goes by. Heartbreak of heartbreak. Did I overestimate anything? I know my velocity calc was good. My AOB was good enough. Now, when I say my AOB is good enough, I made a slight estimate on both the map as well as on the dial. Those may have added up to a very slight miss. We definitely had the length of the ship correct. We figured the distance correctly. You'll see that it got to the distance roughly at the right time. Yep, that's too bad. All right. You know my velocity made it too high? Not sure. Might be right though, Tarek. Might be right. Grasson, good seeing you. All right, I will not force you to sit through the next hour while I do this by hand again, and so we'll do it the right way, and we'll say we at least understand how to put things on a computer. Now, luckily, because this is a big old dum-dum of a ship, it does not know it's been fired upon. Oh well. Hope y'all doing well today. We're learning as one does on our last day of U-Boat. At the end of today's stream, we'll be saying goodbye. I'm hoping we get the war in Norway started before we say goodbye today. So we'll be speed running. We'll be speed running all of the missions that we get today. And having said that, I did just spend the past hour firing unsuccessfully upon a ship, so you know, let's keep that part quiet. It is the last day of U-Boat. We've been playing it for a couple weeks now. Today is a day when we will be saying goodbye to it and hello to Stellaris starting tomorrow. AOB is approximately 124, I believe. It did click to the middle there. Our shot is no longer particularly good, so I could move, etc., but I'm feeling cross now, so we're just going to fire absolutely everything all at once. 124 we said. Oh, so bad, so bad. All right, 122. We are positive 124. It's calling it 121. Whatever you say, video game. And then lastly, given my distance to targets, there's a tall mast in the middle. It's right there-ish. Right here. Actually, this is taller. I don't know how I missed that before. Fine. Shout that. Ready to rock. Flood. 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 Someone's feeling cranky. And so we're going to fire all available shots. 1, 2, 3. Let's see. I calculated it perfectly. You were watching on TV. You missed because you weren't aiming at him. The periscope aim is different to its... Wait. The target bearing in relation to me is given by periscope aim. Oh, so I went for AOB when what I needed was relationality of target. Okay, I understand the difference. It's on the AOB calculator here. You can go to relative course instead of AOB. I've not used relative course at all. That makes sure though. You have to aim the periscope at the center of the target to increase margin of error. Okay. Maybe we'll try it next freighter, but thank you for helping with that. What's Stellaris, asked Grayson? Stellaris is a Paradox stare-at map game. It is the one set latest in history. It's in the age of star travel. And you gotta make yourself a galactic faring race, a space-faring race, and build the galaxy, and that'd be delightful. It's a good time. Anyway, like I said, I'm feeling cranky, so fire, at least one will hit, I believe. It'll be good. And she's repoint the periscope. Okay, cool. In that case, I've been aiming off a little bit and hoping it all works out anyway. All right, let's go ahead and ride the middle one. Actually, let's ride the lead one. We believe in ourselves. So get rid of this, select this. We're not running quiet, so we have no problems at all with the possibility of reloading. All right, there's the targets. It's a little ridiculous that we still have all of these things on screen. I love it. The low air reserve Grobzilla was low air on the O2 tanks for surfacing. It shouts at the moment you used any of it if you're underwater. It looks plausible, we'll say. Are we turning still? We're still turning, I think. No, we're not. Alright, Sneaky Snake, here you go. I think we'll call it a hit. Maybe a dud. Don't want to get too excited yet. Stellaris is Heartfire 4 in space. Exactly right. It'll be a good time. Oh, it's beautiful. Wonderful. There's 2 more coming in. What did the 2 more do? It's a miss! Well, the ship has stopped moving now, so it makes some sense. It's a miss! Alright. The 2 misses were behind, actually. Well, whatever. We at least hit something today. That's not my actual goal. We need to do a better job of aiming. I can't deal with all these being open, unfortunately. It's new and different for me. I don't like different. What's coming now is another working ship. We could fire on it. The goal, though, is to go sink the Empire Raja ship. Now, as much as I want to help the Admiralty and do the things they request me to do, I think I'm more interested in speedrunning missions to get us to the Norway period. So, good job. Well done, team. Next up is mine laying, we hope. And I sure do hope we're able to successfully calculate something at some point. Mine laying, though, when we did it previously, was so unbelievably easy. All one had to do was to go to a particular area and then shoot the mines. Now, I'm guessing here at medium-ish difficulty, we'll instead have to avoid certain patrol ships while doing so. We'll see, though. Alright, we're more than halfway to Knight's Cross with Oak Leaves. We didn't get any special commendations for attempting to calculate our own solution, so that's unfortunate. Hey, we sunk things. Good job, good job. We failed in one minor mission, but lots of levels up. Wonderful. And I need to return all of these to their normal locations, wherever that is. We'll figure out later. Alright, crew specialization. So far the crew has gotten some points in silent running and some points in discipline also. I'm guessing discipline is best as a way to lower our need to go hang out on vacation with the Bavarians. So, Herr Georg, you will become a little bit more disciplined. We appreciate it. And then I believe some crew leveled up also. Let's see. Mr. Zordi did not. If we go back to the main page, we can see easily. So, Lehrmacher to Kinnixsein, to und Frescherein, and Ijo Des. Very good. That is all. Can't remember who that was. Lehrmacher was definitely one of them. Lehimacher, sorry. You are a fine engineer. No engineer yet has the let's sink while using dynamite. I'm going to choose that for you, my friend. Very good. Under that was Kiknik. You are also an engineer. I'm not going to give both of them the ability to sink things. You're in charge of the engines. So, nothing here speeds up engines, unfortunately. So we're just going to give you fast repairs just in case. Surely we won't need that. Surely. Fresh Shrine, a leader leveled up also. And I'm going to give you the authority to beat up our men. Very good. Also a good cook. We love that. And that may have been everyone who leveled up right now. Is that correct? Yes, I do not see any flashing level up bars there. Hello to you, Resupply Man. So we have one open slot still. I should go check the galley first and make sure the galley is completely full. And I do wish there were a hotkey for that. As I said before, there may actually be a hotkey for it, I just don't know it. Hey, the galley can take lots of food, so move over some fish. And with that, it's full already. Increased galley size would be so darn useful. Hey, we didn't use the deck gun at all. I wanna applaud myself on that. We did not sink things with deck gun this time. Back upstairs again. Continue refilling. And we have one open slot for I don't know what. We'll see. On food, we have no dried fishies. We're full up on fruits. Full in cheese also. So let's go ahead and load up on sausages this time. Ammunition is absolutely fine. Refill the fuel. I've seen that every time I've been able to buy all fuel I need. So I do wonder if eventually there'll be fuel shortages. I do wonder on that. Lead tubes are full of 1 type 1 and 3 type 2s. Doesn't really matter. We just need to remember that is the case. And so we got some more type 1s to put on the board. That's lovely. Actually, all of them. Good. And have the same items before. I know I should be putting combat hats into inventory. I just keep forgetting. Eventually there'll be food and gas shortages. I suspect that's the case. I suspect. Alright, Admiralty, not the man to speak to. I need to speak to the fellow who has... Where is it? The fellow who has the troopers. Can I click you from here? No. What's the rotate key again? Okay, if I just slide down, I can't quite see the fellow. Okay, F1 is look around. F3 possibly? There we go. F3 is the view you need for this. Alright, I don't have any survivors. The crew is good and full. We have no problems. Awesome. Our fatigue is 0. That's beautiful. So the people are ready to head out once more. Quick little U-boat off duty. Did I pick up a reputation point? I did not. So hopefully we get mine laying as an offered job this time. Okay. Oh, thank goodness. Our last time through, we got 4 patrols. This time we did get our mine laying. Britain heavily relies on naval shipping to keep its economy running. The command wants to exploit the weakness by various means. One of them is laying small minefields around the British Isles. The British East Coast is traversed by numerous coastal convoys of the enemy. The mission's objective is to place a small minefield in the area. And I forgot, I need to put mines into my torpedo tubes. So, remove the torpedoes from the ship. Free space for 7 mine packets. Yep. Alright, so... just spent a lot of money on this. I guess the stern tube will empty. I'm gonna empty 2 of these. And that's 3 so far rather. Another one there, 4. I thought it would load in. Maybe not 4 then, we'll see. Maybe it's only allowed to be in the bow. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, they did ultimately load. One more open spot here. Refill this. Cool. We're not taking our full armament out. We'll be okay. Okay, we could do a headquarters research. We definitely need reputation points, though, unfortunately, so that's not quite going to work out. Let's set our course. Gotta go there. This is a time we don't really want to fight, at least on our way there. On the way back, I wouldn't mind sinking something, but as you know, tonnage war, check. So the one that we did not complete last time playing this game, this time we are completing it. So grateful, never mind. I was about to say so grateful that all these pop back into the original positioning, but that is definitely not the case. All right, all of our tools return to normal locations, good. We'll speed ourselves up to normal half speed and get out of here, and then move along to this way and then this way. We may hit some shipping on the way, but we'll see what we do with that. Possibly ignore it, unless it's a tanker. Tankers are always worthy of a quick hit. Something is loading in the background. What is that something? We'll find out eventually. I may ignore calls for other ships, unless they want me to bring them anti-scurvy fruits and veg, as we do have plenty of that. Okay, let's go and look over here. So the area they want me to mine is 10 to 20 at lowest, but 20 to 50 for most of it. We head out, it stays 20 to 50, we're pretty good. Sure, I'll ignore the call. I mean, if it's a convoy, ... When we get here, we're gonna stop and listen briefly. But this mission is marked as easy. It is the first mine laying opportunity. And so it's a time when you're just learning how that mechanic works, which is just a delight. All right, please listen. I must sail forever. I'm sorry. We'll have to imagine the crew happy when we go off this game. All right, nothing yet. We continue our speed run. At half speed. We'll stop and listen again here. Probably ideal to mine lay at the middle of the night, so we will have to hang out here for a day, but we have plenty of food to do so. Tasty fishes and all the rest. The people are so happy by their varied dishes. We love it. What's next on the agenda? Stellaris. Yep, Stellaris DLC comes out in about 8 hours, I believe. So I'm a little sad I can't play it right when it releases. But we will play it tomorrow and have a fun DLC playthrough and see what's what. Alright, there are 3 ships in that direction, probably along the coast. We have no idea which way it's moving, so I'll mark it and we'll move and we'll see. Down this way. Go ahead and resurface, please. Swell. We'll get a little closer and listen again. It might be warships. We don't want to cause problems. I mean, we do, but not in a way that requires us to like run from destroyers. Alright, a little closer. Let's listen again and see what we hear. Does this teach us direction? Alright, they're right there now. They're moving at medium speed still. There are still 2 to 3 of them, so probably not a full convoy, but you know. So we... Actually, is that a possible movement? It took us an hour and a half. Yeah, in an hour and a half it could have gotten that far, assuming the initial was too far north, so that is the same group probably. What I'm going to say though is I am curious what it is. Propeller's here also. Okay, that's a different one than previously, certainly. So I'm going to move in a little closer, though I know I shouldn't do so. Even more propellers! If we're going to do the stealthy thing, I cannot go out for any of these. So we're going to get a little closer, just to see what's what. And then we will go periscopy and stay that way for a day or so. 8 a.m. Dead stop. Periscopy as long as you can. We do have potassium absorbers, so we can stay underwater even longer than we normally be able to. But we can look and see. We're probably not close enough to those things right along the coast. Yeah, indeed, we're 30 kilometers out still. So how curious am I? So I know, and you know, and we all know, the right thing to do right now is just wait here. Wait here until our auction's out, refill oxygen, in the middle of the night, go here. But some really evil part of me, it's the viewer on my shoulder who says, yes, Resorty, content, give me content. On the other side is me, the strategy gamer, who says, oh, we don't want to lose our ship, let's play very conservatively. These two voices always are in my mind. Unfortunately today, the chatter who wants content wins, and so forward. Don't blame you for this, I need to blame someone. And it's the part of me that wants to keep things lively for you all. But no, I actually am just profoundly a curious player. I want to go down every single passageway in the maze, because I might find a special materia. That's how it goes. Traveling underwater is better than sitting and waiting, but as we get closer, the possibility of detected increases. That's how it goes. Smoke on the horizon! Wee you! Alright, we'll go ahead and see what that is, of course. Mr. Zordy on the tube. It was, yeah, around 90 actually. You should be roughly looking at it. Such waves, such beauty. Oh, I see you all in chat saying you'll watch no matter what I play. You're very sweet. I know you're being truthful here. I just always want to keep it lively, right? Don't want to spend too long just staring at the screen. But with that said, I know that you all are loyal viewers and true. Those flags are either British or Norwegian, and at this distance I can't tell. I think they're British. I need new glasses, but I think I'm seeing the Empire Pelican? Is there a new Empire Pelican already? I can see flags. I definitely can see the flags. The flags are just to the right and just above my crosshatch. Didn't we sink the Empire Pelican? Yeah, we definitely sunk it over here. So, interesting. Alarm off, team. We don't need the alarm. Well, let's settle. There we go. No alarm, just hanging out. There's another ship coming through. So at this point, we're gonna stop, we're gonna watch. We'll gain important and valuable insights. Never mind. Let's go in closer.
Langsame Fahrt voraus.
I want to see the second ship at least. So the reason I'm believing right now that I will not attack is I need to be stealthy. If we sink anything, there is a possibility of warships coming causing problems. Aircraft, good lord, no. All right, so apparent depth here is 20 to 50. Though I really, really want to, deck gun is fun, or more rightly, anti-aircraft gun is fun. You know. Echo sound, please. Do I have to unpause for echo sound to go through? I do. Well, I'm going to start diving to... Wait. Periscope down. Periscope down. We may not need to dive if we put periscope down. Our visibility is 4. The hull can be seen through the water, and periscopes are up. We're going to dive to 10. That should be fine. Our visibility is now 2. The hull is still visible. I don't know at what point it's not visible. The echo sound says 10 meters. That called it 935. Does that mean I still have a few more meters? Well, time to scrape the bottom, my friends. We're going to go to 14. 14, please. Okay. Visibility is now invisible. According to this, at least. Is not circling? Yes. Yes. That's the first time I've successfully hidden from an aircraft at this difficulty. Edwig Live, thanks for the raid. How's it going, my friend? Thanks for joining us. Very kind of you. I'm doing well today. I hope you are too. Love the hat. Thank you. Thank you. It's our U-boat captain hat, ensuring our captaincy is well established. I kind of wish I'd sighted the aircraft so I could see what kind it is. I don't think I've ever seen an aircraft's type, except for the one I shot down many, many days ago. I think we learned about it as it crashed into the water. All right. We can just wait here. No problems. No issues. It's now out of range. Is there an RAF base nearby? I believe the answer is no. Or at least we don't know about it, unfortunately. Should I put space stickers on the same word for Stellaris? No, after this game I'll return to being normal resorty who does not regularly wear hats. Just normal guy, hanging out and talking. I am curious, for standard anxiety-based reasons, I am curious if the hat has turned off some people who would otherwise be into the stream. You know, it's hard to know what people want. It's 10 a.m. We'll go ahead and just sneak forward a little bit more, and I will go at truly sneaky speed. And we'll see what comes up. But, yeah, probably no hat for this. We can go ahead and be the captain now. Oh, I ordered periscope down. Sorry. I'll tie it up with the periscope up now. We're looking at our own ship right now. That's what the gray bit is. Previously, there were ships over here. They may have moved. We dove for a decent bit. Yeah, nothing there. Let's keep moving around. You can't say the hat would negatively influence people. Some people are looking for more serious strategy game players. It's just a personal preference. Some people are really into... Oh. Okay, your freighter. I see the stacks on back. Initially, I read this as being a tanker. I would not be able to resist, unfortunately. I'll need to wear the hat to hide the haircut. It's true. I am indeed getting a haircut today. I'm very excited for it, except for my barber believes that I have learned fluent Japanese. And so I'm going to need to laugh along with a story I guarantee I can only half remember, or only halfway understand. And so he's a very sweet man. He cuts my hair well. He's one of 2 people who have cut my hair in Japan, and the other one I do not go back to. So We'll continue spending time with him, even if it makes us feel very uncomfortable because he was once nice to me. That's what it comes down to. If you're nice to me, I will love you genuinely forever. Hello, chat. Thanks for being nice to me. Forever! The aircraft's coming back again. I wish we'd stop doing that, truthfully. I'm gonna spot it while we're paused. It is behind us, definitely. Definitely behind us. It may be beyond clear visual. What's the relative? Okay, it should be a little bit off to the port side of behind us. Okay, I don't know how high these things fly. I'm a naval officer. The Air Force is very confusing. I know I need to dive. That is the case. How far in the war does the game go? The last campaign, which I don't want to look at what it is, begins in June 1st of 1943. So, pretty darn far, 1943. And as I said previously, I don't know if it's possible to affect the war so that the Kaiser wins. I don't know if the Prussian state is reestablished in the USA or what exactly. I'm guessing because this game talks about realism regularly, there is not a happy ending for our team, and that's fine. That's fine. Give me the echo sound, please. Hurry up, please. Okay, it's clear sight for us. I'm gonna dive us to 12 and try to look one last time. The depth here is 5. Diving to 15 in a 5 depth is pretty awful. So we're probably gonna get spotted. Which makes me think... Which makes me think there might be only one solution. Friends, do you want the solution? Do you believe in the solution, or do I try to move and dive before it spots me? I mean, alright, the correct solution actually is top speed towards the aircraft to find deeper water and then dive as it comes over top of us. And then move underwater. That really is the correct way to do this thing. However, alright, it might be save scumming. It might be save scumming time, we'll see. Mr. Zordy, I need you... Oh, really? You're below water already. I was gonna send him the anti-aircraft gun. Anti-aircraft machine gun there. We're barely visible. No, let's play it right. Periscope down. I think I can go a tiny bit deeper here. Our visibility is 3. It'll be even lower in a moment. We're losing our sight. Depth under keel is 2, so we can go to 7, and then we're going to be at the ground level. Our visibility suddenly went to 23. Why? Wait, it bounced to 56. Did I bounce off the ground? So for a moment it saw me. It is now looking for me. Oh, just see the under keel is 14. Wait, why did we become so much more visible? That's strange. I think I still struggle with what happens when you bounce off the floor. Okay. We auto-saved a moment ago. Friends, it's time to do the fun thing. Time for the fun thing. Bring me to the surface. Mr. Zordy, I wish to be you. Do we get depth charge before we can get onto the surface? Still submerged, still submerged. Still submerged. Open. Go, go. It's already spotting us. We're too slow. Where's the gun? Where's the gun? It's right here. I can't see anything. Hello? There it is. It's a tiny little fly. Now, because we've been spotted, it might make sense to just run away. But it could be really fun to shoot something. I don't really know how to fight at this distance. We could get profoundly lucky. I actually don't know if this is a hit scan game, if this is a projectile game or what. As it comes around, it might be going to strafe us. In which case we have to shoot it very quickly before things get very, very bad. Warships may be on the way also. Don't walk in front of this man. We could try to move closer to it, I suppose. But as it's going in a circle, that seems less useful. Oh, if it flew from the sun, that'd be so smart. I think it's going towards us. Well, it was a nice time. We enjoyed ourselves very much in this playthrough. Did it miss entirely? I think it missed entirely. This is a gift from the gods. Speaking of missing entirely, I missed what was strafing us. Had to be more ahead of him? Okay. I don't know how far ahead. This time, though, we actually were not depth charged successfully. Because I am leading it kinda, sorta. We still have 2,700 shots remaining. Now, does it have more depth charges? Welcome to the most compelling content on Twitch.tv. This cannot be any better. We can barely see our target, and all I do is miss no matter what. Wouldn't it be amazing if in this game you could also play an airplane? I'm now aiming well ahead of it. Far enough to hit, but not too far to miss. This is excellent suggestion, thank you. Where'd it go? It's right here. Behind the smoke there. It's here. Cat. Let me check real quick. So another ship's known right now. I need to cut it off. Just getting to speed. Just getting to speed. Okay, spinning wildly is the best idea. It's coming across. This is good. Dead stop. Gun. Where is it? Where is it? Did it crash? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It should be right in front of us. Now, which direction is this gun? There it is. We are closer than before. Now, I think if I'm not controlling Mr. Zordy, he tries to shoot it down himself. The smoke on the horizon could be a big issue. Okay. It's really close and it's pointing at me. We did dead stop. I need to speed out now. But this is the moment. Okay, which direction am I pointing? I am pointing forward. I see it. Reloading is the worst thing in the world. We've not been depth charged. I think it's now just engaging like air show to mock us. Team. What do I do, team? Any cute suggestions? It ran away. It's in fact running away. I've done what I can do. We had some fun. I scared it away. All right, what's our depth under keel, if you please? That's what it comes to, boys. Scaring away the enemy. 20 meters. All right, let's go ahead and dive down 20 meters for a little bit. We'll move around, we'll hide. Will it come back? It wouldn't dare come back. It probably sent out its enemy spotted message. That's all right. The RAF won today, I'm afraid so. Definitely afraid so. We're bouncing at 20, which means we're probably a little bit too underwater. Or this thing bounce no matter what. It might bounce no matter what. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. Maybe that's the YouTube video I need to watch, is how on earth to aim in this game. Now, probably the one time that was worth aiming was when it swooped directly over us. I think I shot behind it a few times then. But I think I must have hit it at least once, right? There must have been at least one hit in all of that. All right. It's 11 p.m. Or sorry, 11 a.m. We still have half a day to wait. So I enjoyed we had some excitement there for a little bit. RO2 is good for 6 hours. That's not quite long enough. I'm feeling confident to resurface like a goon. I really should just like stay here. Everything's fine. We're just hanging out. Hey, it's a boat. It's a Corvette. Oh no. Oh no. They are coming to visit us. All right. So Wii U, big alarm, Corvette at 39. Now, you might be aware that I've sunk a Corvette previously. Is it time to do so again? The answer is, of course it is. That really is a Corvette. All right, your captain has a desire for war. Now, if there's a destroyer, then this is not a good decision. If there's no destroyer, this is the best decision I've ever made. Welcome to pirate battles with your Captain Resorty. We're 10 kilometers away. I don't believe my gun could fire that far. So, we're gonna start moving. It doesn't yet see us. Now, I do wonder, should I go super periscopy, pop up next to it, and fire? The only issue is going from periscope to surfaced does take some time. The answer is probably no. More smoke on horizon. This might be a concern. Let's check and see. We can't zoom any closer. Mr. Zordy has an idea though? Does he? Unknown ship. Can I lock it? It's clearly British. It's clearly moving pretty quickly. Can I get a selection here? It's a Corvette also. Have no fear. If we get past 2 Corvettes, then we might have a problem, but we'll see what happens. All right, folks, another hour has passed. Things are going great, thank you. That's even more smoke at 75. At 75, we see what? That's not 75. Friends, an ad break is coming up. You're gonna need a cliffhanger here in 1 second. I'm gonna try to scout this real quick. It is beyond distance. I can't select it, can't see it, unfortunately. All right, 3-minute ad break. After that, we'll be firing upon a Corvette with our deck gun and making other terrible decisions, but it's a good time. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. We're doing some mind laying, I swear. Blank Championship, a sports event with a 2024 purse of $18.5 million. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. So, FA does not fit. Immediately thinking football. I can't imagine it's one of the base American sports, but it might be. I have no idea. I just say words now. Turning tooth. I'm sorry, what? Turning tooth. So, of course, humans have teeth. Other animals do as well. Some tools have teeth as well. I don't know any other sense of the word tooth. Like, one can become long in the tooth, meaning old. Turning a tooth. There's Alan Turing. He's not turning. I have no idea. Las Vegas Raiders running back Abdullah. No idea. A story one might sit with for a while. Story one might sit with for a while. So the obvious meaning means the idea might sit in your head. So a story of heartbreak and woe and heroism, who knows what. Sit with can also mean to literally sit somewhere. Story. I'm trying to think of the use of the word story that aren't just like a tale or saga. Stories, houses have stories, buildings have stories generally. There are people with the surname Story. No one's coming to mind, but I know there are. Grammy-winning No Doubt single with guest vocals by Lady Saw. My favorite No Doubt song is Bathwater. Dunt, dunt, deeter, deeter, dunt. So good. English horns and pump organs, for example. English horns are reeded. Pump organs are also reeded. So are they going to be reed instruments? We'll see. We'll see. Lower could be to like descend, could be lower in rank. You can lower someone into the grave. Yeah, I'm thinking of physical position and hierarchy is the only sense of lower I know. Animals low. So one of the words for like the sound of a sheep, I believe in particular. So lower those who low might be good. I was vaguely thinking that maybe goats low also, but I think goats maw instead. A blank card. Let's say social security number card. Might be right, who knows. Low digit. Ha ha ha. What are your low digits? Your toes. Think About It, singer Collins. The only Collins I know is Phil Collins, unfortunately. A print resolution spec is DPI. Dots per inch, I believe. A series sung to the same melody as Twinkle Twinkle. There are very many planets. I don't know. It's probably a series of like planets or musical notes, something that's given in series. What though? I have no idea. Immune system responders, a T cell. Many slangily. Lata, possibly? Not sure on that. Vehicles that enable novel lending practices. How about like library cars? Like library vans, libraries on the go, because they lend out novels, as opposed to novel meaning new and different. There might be that also. Friends, the ad break's over and do these last three bottom ones, then back to the game. Library on wheels. Who knows? Might be right. A sparkling St. Patrick's Day accessories. I have no idea. Absolutely no idea. Green shoes. Sparkling can be of alcohol, and I know St. Patrick's Day, at least in the U.S., is an excuse to get blotto. So it could be like, champagne flute. I have no idea though. A Tracy Chapman hit with the lyric, "This youthful heart can love you." That's beautiful. Unfortunately, the only Tracy Chapman I know is Fast Car. So there you go. For a Monday, I'm going to call that a pretty good start. I feel very impressed with myself if these two long acrosses are correct. We'll see. If not, I'm an absolute failure. Anyway, welcome to Resorty Fights Corvettes, because he's a bit of a dum-dum. Does anyone know the... Wait. I was gonna ask, does anyone know the useful distance of my deck gun? I wonder if the book tells us. I am the captain. I have access to the U-boat's user's manual. We're scrolling on up. Looking for, of our ship, what are the tools? Torpedoes. So our armaments are torpedoes. I would have thought our armaments include the deck gun also. If only this had a search would be so useful. In other games, 88s can kill tanks at 2 kilometers. Is that in one of those like World of Tanks game? I was told yesterday those games were too unrealistic. Was that in War Thunder? Do I need to get out the classified documents to learn? Or to tell them how the game should be? Maybe. I think it's Steel Division. I don't know that game. I know there's so many tank games and sub games and airplane games and I love them all. That's not true. I shouldn't say that. The deck gun. All right. Tower 2 has 2 20mm anti-aircraft guns. Not the one I care about. The deck gun, here we go. A caliber of 8.8 centimeters is located on the foredeck. The gun can be used to attack and sink small to medium-sized ships, which saves torpedoes. The gun can be operated by you personally or by an officer together with sailors. It's possible to dismantle and reassemble the gun in the home harbor via the supply store. If you don't want the deck gun for like quieter movement, that's good. Nothing here about distance. This is just pointing and firing. Fine. Change ammo. Fine. We do not know effective distance. 7 kilometers is still really far. So, we're going periscopy for a moment. Our visibility is 3%. We're heading closer to other corvettes, which might be really dumb. Okay, we're now being hunted, correct? We're not. So, it's possible these corvettes are going to run into each other. It would be absolutely delightful. But, Mr. Zordy, it is time to surface, and it's time to get blasted. Do we need different lights on? No. Oh, we should F8 because we're being absolute idiots right now. Alright. Waiting for atmosphere. I wish we had a little dial to watch. Instead of having to repeatedly look up and see what changes. Come on! Our Father, who art in water, Neptune is thy name. Thy kingdom left, I wish to give the door a heft, so I can use my crazy gun. Amen. Alright, thank you, Poseidon. Close it again. No, not close it, climb. There we go. We're being spotted right now. Unfortunately, my prayer made it so I took too long. Where is the gun? The easy way to do this is to go here and say, Mr. Zordy, get the big gun, thank you. Oh, we can't yet, because deck's awash still. Mr. Zordy, big gun, please. Are we still decks awash? Come on! Full surface. Okay, Mr. Zordy. The big gun. Why can't you use it? Buoyancy is too low to walk on the deck. I don't want to get my shoes wet. I don't want to get my shoes wet. Come on, dude.
Jawohl.
How about, okay, now we can get on the gun finally. I would like that to get changed a little bit. That'd be lovely. And good call, the compressors need to run. All right, Mr. Zordy. Where are the enemies? There they are. Is that right? They should be at approximately like 340 maybe? Unfortunately, we do not have what is known as a compass here. So I think they're this ones. Sorry, sleeping viewers. Miss! Almost a hit. Possibly a hit. This one's steaming right towards us or right away from us. Well, what game are we playing now? I feel like it might be some other video game. My firing arc is over. We should probably move a little closer, I'd say, or wait for them to come get us. Now, if we wait for them to come get us, a real possibility of destroyer action too. That's firing as well, it's fine. Playing Duck Hunt. Oh my goodness, you're not wrong about that. And the stupid little dog keeps popping up to make fun of me. You are not wrong. Okay, back to the gun. It's getting closer. Oh gosh! Damage! Sailors and critical hits. The conning tower has been damaged. You're all, oh god, Mr. Frostman! I have a slight hole here. So I think they shot at our gun. That's very rude. You can't do that. That's not good at all. I'm playing submarine like it's the Bismarck. I know I need to run away. I know it's the right call. I just want to see what happens. We did save just in case. All right, Mr. Radio Man is currently looking for damage. Currently the engineer is repairing. Good job. So KG Moosin, go care for Mr. Frostman if you please. That's an officer, I think. No, he's not an officer. Is anyone else hurt right now? No, you're all fine, you're all fine. Okay, return to fire. More smoke, we check out in a moment. Pausing to fire seems very unsporting. Also, I do not know who just hit between us. Hits! Damage! Leak on board! Wee-oo! So, we could go ahead and put the, like, close the bulkheads, but I trust my engineers to fix these things. Our distance is what? I still feel like we're very far away. It's only 1 kilometer away. I'm gonna begin pivoting like so and see what happens. I promise we will reload if this goes poorly. Miss, I think. Hit, I think. Now, it's possible the plumes I'm seeing are actually their shots. That's way too low. Need more stabilization. Need to invest in stronger arms, sir. Hit. Someone's hit on our side also. Time to do more doctoring fun. Lots of repairing happening. Are you welding? Oh, that's awesome! I've never seen them repairing with a welding tool. That's great. Who is injured? So you're being healed up right now. Good job. Where's the other injured character? There you are. Other repairman. Get to healing, please. Already getting help. Awesome. If I keep saying that's a hit... Oh, they hit me again. Oh, it's pretty bad. Hull breach in the torpedo room. Are you a destroyer? I'm pretty sure you're a corvette, but why are you not down yet? I thought... It's fine, Mr. Zordy, you're fine. The captain's down. Alright, how do I get someone new? Alright, everything's looking a little dicey, possibly. Everything's possibly dicey. Mr. Liar Mockler's already helping the captain, that's good. Who's another leader? Mr. Fresherin, to the big gun. Are you actually a destroyer? If it's a destroyer, I don't want to be fighting it. It is a destroyer. I thought we were fighting corvettes. I don't want to be doing this anymore. I really thought we were fighting corvettes, I swear. Never mind. You all heard me say we're fighting corvettes. And so, this is when we made the bad decision to surface. We load that one, it's all good team. It's at half health, just keep shooting. No, all my crew would have died if we'd done that. All right, well, we learned an important lesson, which is appropriately sight the ships. So I believe we did appropriately sight the 2 corvettes, and then I thought I was heading towards them and saw a ship coming towards me and said, oh, the corvette is ready for battle. No, it was not. So this is probably the destroyer running in, and this is the corvette running away. We are not being hunted. That does not mean that it does not know exactly where I am, but we'll see. All right, hard turn this direction. Top speed's fine. This is gonna cause decapitate, isn't it? By going hard speed. Let's go more slowly for now. Oh goodness, folks. Oh goodness. Cat. So, I need to know my depth here. We are, I believe, trying to surface. Hey, stop that. Give me the reading. It's trying to spot me now. That's going to lead to sonar fun. We haven't seen an Echo Sunder call yet. We've been spotted. That's fine. Why is no one giving me a depth? We're crash depth now. I do not know where to hit, but fine. Okay. Give me echo sound, please, for the love of God. Okay. Okay. A foreign cipher's going out. The destroyers called our location. Fine. We've taken some damage. This is either from hitting the ground really hard, or it's from depth charges. We have not had a depth charge call. The depth low keel right now is 22 under. Now, if it's depth charges, we got some problems because they're going to continue depth charging us till we're dead. I'd like to move a little bit away and then go silent. We'll see how this goes. All right, our damage is on our gun. Who cares? Our damage on our conning tower. Possibly who cares? Possibly who cares. I don't know if we have a leak going on there. Yeah, no one has called a leak, so that's fine. That's great, actually. Do they not give up when they detect you once? I actually don't know. I thought what they did is continue to bombard until you're dead with the destroyers. Okay, Radio Man, get to work. Other injured person, Cobble Strauss, basic sailor, we care about you too. Cat. Returning. We have very low oxygen. Cool. So possibility of not being able to surface. We hear propellers at 92 degrees. More friends coming to see us. Possibly convoy. We'll see. It's fine, it's fine. We've heard a whole bunch of depth charges. Because of the nigh infinite depth charges, they actually can't hear us terribly well. That helps a little bit. I don't know the relationship between, my loudest is 88, and that's reduced by all those negatives. I guess we're still 87 though. I'm surprised by that. I don't quite understand how depth charges relate to our noise being created, but this is fine. This is all fine. Luckily they haven't hit yet. So do depth charges choose a particular depth at which to go? Hey, somebody sees me, though I'm in sub-territory. Alarm sounded, oh good lord. No panic, no worries. Okay, it is now time to go hard speed and hope for the best. I was trying to be quiet, but it does not matter right now. What we need to do is just get out of here. More damage. Nothing says leak. We're fine. Everything's fine. More damage. Nothing says leak. We're being spotted again. Okay, so there are a couple ships right above us right now. This might go poorly. More damage. No leaks. We know the drill. Let's turn the tables on hunters. This is true, right? We could hard surface and begin firing torpedoes. Is that the thing to do? I do not know. Give me depth here. 0 meters. We are on the ground, unfortunately. Now, we're not visible. We're not sonarable. We are a little noisy. So, I think it's time for us to get as quiet as possible and hope they ignore us. Pretend like we're dead. We don't exist. Don't worry about us. Hey, we're being depth charged so we die. Okay, it's only 2 sailors who are dead right now. Now, those were the ones in critical condition before. I believe I have my crew set to do doctoring immediately. Is that true? Hello? Was that last playthrough that I put radio officers on like 10,000 doctoring first and foremost? Was that patched out? No, you can still go really high on that. What? Why are my doctors set to we never ever do medicine? Who's at headquarters? Okay, Herr Dr. Italian is the fellow we picked up from, the fellow we picked up from the chlorine gas mission or whatever it was. So, no, the radioman we have on the ship right now is the person who's on the ship, or has been on the ship all the way through. So there's no way I have the wrong person here for having been set on do medicine. I don't want to save scum, but at the same time, it's very strange that these are set to don't do medicine at all. Weird. There was a patch I know. I don't know if that patch or update I know. I don't know if it modified how this works. Well, if we get hit again, we can do more doctoring. For the moment, though, I'm sorry to these 2 sailors who have died. I look forward to telling their parents they were good boys. Depth charges distance away. Pretending to be dead was the call. Unfortunately, 2 of us did die in the process. But we're as quiet can be. I can kill my steering engines, but the steering engines are quieter than the crew, so I don't think it matters. Oh boy. Nicholas Gaming, no, we don't tell the parents that we didn't render any aid at all. That we said, I'm sorry, trying to listen for other vessels is more important than your son's spurting aorta. Shh. We must make them all believe their sons were glorious. I think we're fine. Now, as more ships do come in, are they all moving away? They believe we've been destroyed. I wonder if they will send a freighter to try to explore the wreck of my ship, but we're not actually wrecked here. Now, you will recall we have a mission to lay some mines. So, it's now noon. That quote-unquote battle took us about 2 hours. Pure foolishness. There's a destroyer at 172. 172. Is it sitting on top of us? I think it is. Now, I can destroy a destroyer with torpedoes. As of right now, my front tubes are loaded with mines. We have 2 torpedoes. I believe that's sufficient to sink a destroyer. If I can sink it without it being able to make a call, that'd be pretty darn great. So, I don't know how it's facing. Only 2 torpedoes better be Quan torpedoes. We actually have 4 more beyond. We have plenty. I don't know the Quan torpedo reference, unfortunately. I know photon torpedoes. I've definitely engaged with those previously in other bits of my life, but... Alright, we have a flaw in 1 torpedo tube. A surface exposed to external pressure, then weaker after taking a recent damage. It won't withstand pressure exerted by water if we dive deeper. So we don't need to do anything with it except for just don't dive deeper. Fine. We're going periscopy. And I just want to see the warship here. For right now, keep this down. Same franchise, Quantum torpedoes were part of Star Trek. Were they in like Voyager maybe? I don't know. Voyager felt very quantum this and that. It's time for periscope up. And the warship should be slightly to our port if it's still here. Hello? Hello? Whatever this ship is, it is fleeing. I can target it. It is a destroyer. So, this is a destroyer? Is it the one that destroyed me before? I believe so. So if it's turning away, it believes that I've been destroyed and that there's no point in staying here longer. Patrolling our graves. I'm gonna make a full circle. That is not the ship which was looking a moment ago, correct? Or is this the same one again? Zoom in all the way and see. You're a different ship. Your distance, I can't quite tell. We know, though, you're a Corvette. Okay, also the Corvette is either moving directly across us or is coming towards us. I believe it's moving from starboard to port then. Okay. I do want to fight a Corvette, but I don't want to deal with a destroyer, of course. And then we'll continue our spin. Get me out all the way again. Do we see more smoke? Hello. Another warship. This one is moving straight across again. That one is a Corvette, I believe. Is that true? Hello? It is a Corvette, okay. So 2 Corvettes, 1 destroyer, and a partridge in a pear tree. I don't think they're hunting us. We can see that for sure by going to this view and saying, are we being hunted? No, the men want food. We know that's a Corvette. The other two ships are beyond us right now. So, Corvette, I believe. We're going to stay right here and just see where it goes. If it's a Corvette, I'm feeling greedy. We can definitely destroy a Corvette before it has an opportunity to make a call. If I fire 2 torpedoes, one front, one aft. I believe that my rear torpedo tube is full of mines, unfortunately. Yeah, so we have 2 forward torpedoes we can use here. But what's the point in doing that? Can you use compressor at periscope depth? Oh, that's a good question. We do need to fill our compressor, definitely. I don't believe so. I think you can, wait, I think someone said you can compress underwater, but it uses your own air. So, let's see. Electric compressor online. Does the air tank fill with water? Or will they steal our air? If they steal our air, we are fine. Yeah, so compressor's on, burning 62 air per minute. It's going down real fast. So I'm gonna turn ventilation on. I'm also gonna turn on bonus air cleaning, which is on the ventilation system. Hello. I'm gonna move over 3 of them. I don't want to waste these. Sure, 5. And that will spike our air quality production for a moment. It goes up for just a few minutes here. Cool. We're at 20% compressed air. Not great, but okay. And I do wonder if this ship's coming to us, because now we're a little bit noisier. Only 91 decibels. We're not moving. But I actually don't know if we can be heard if propellers are off, but the compressor's going. I think I've always used the hydrophone and just heard propellers. I've not heard anything else. Okay. So smoke on horizon here at 129 says it is coming in. Is that true? 129. Not clear. Oh, there it is. Okay. It's coming in, but it's not aimed at us. It's coming across. So, what is your apparent range? 6 kilometers. The stealthy thing to do would be what? Which is say, hide. It's only 1 p.m. though, so I'm gonna believe I can sink this thing and get hidden before nighttime. Coming to speed. It's a Corvette. I could just shoot at it. Wouldn't that be fun? Wouldn't we enjoy that? Okay, the tubes are full, so we can turn off ventilation again. Oh, no, sorry. If we turn off ventilation, we don't need the big bonus to air quality right now. I'm gonna have to speed up to get to it. The SS YOLO, I love it. It does move faster than I am. It is moving away. So chasing it may be pure shenanigans. Never mind. Never mind. 2 p.m. A ship is closing in. What kind of ship are you? At roughly 0 in a little bit. Please don't be a destroyer. For love of all's good, I just don't want to fight a destroyer. Bring me to 0. Up a little bit. Don't see smoke. Hello, you are a Corvette, I believe. Indeed you are. Alright, what you doing there? You moving? You sitting? You're moving very slowly. I mean, I know I shouldn't shoot anything. I mean, You know what? Honestly, if I just dodged these ships, I could have already had the mission done. I don't know why I was so focused on let's go in at night. I have wasted so much of your time in the past hour or so. I'm very, very sorry. I got a little antsy in the pantsy about fighting something. And let's just go do our mission. What do you say, team? Time to go do a mission. This is what happens in this game, exactly like in Skyrim. I know I have a quest, and yet I know full well that what I want to do is anything but the quest. Our depth through here, hello. Our depth through here is 20 to 50. We have come aside what I believe is a destroyer. And indeed, we have the wee sounding, was that 270 or so? I mean, having come, okay. It may not be as close as we think it is. It looked really close, but I think it may have been zoomed in. You are a destroyer, correct? You are a destroyer, correct. The second one's a corvette, correct? Correct, okay. Okay, we are periscope depth. Periscope down, please. Down periscope if you prefer. It doesn't see it. We don't see it. What's the depth here, please? 12 meters. Okay, we're gonna go down just a little bit more. We're learning how to play a stealthy game now. Got some Metal Gear Solid. For a brief moment, we saw the bright red. Okay, no new damage. I saw the damage here in panic. Ah, damage, we're being depth charge. No, it's the old damage, we're fine. We're playing some Metal Gear Solid. We're currently crawling through the grass. Are we bouncing on the floor? I wish we had better pressure gauges, so when it moves back and forth by a meter or so, I wouldn't read it as, yes, indeed, we are bouncing on the ground. But no, we're fine now. We'll take a little turn. Hey, Smithy, what are we playing tomorrow? Playing Stellaris tomorrow. New Stellaris DLC comes out in, I don't know, like 6 hours now, 7 hours now. And so we'll play the new Stellaris DLC on tomorrow's stream. I am indeed looking forward to it. Tomorrow you will also see me with a brand new haircut. And so for the first time in about 2 months, I will simultaneously have shaved and have a new haircut and look like the streamer that you all deserve. There you go. All right, let's go ahead and go to Periscope again and see what we can see. What's the new Stellaris DLC about? That's a heck of a question. I know we watched the video for it. I know that we spent a little bit of time talking about it, but I've actually completely forgotten. If anyone remembers the new Stellaris DLC is about, kindly do type it in chat. I would love to be informed and reminded and so on. There's the water. Our previous worry should now be beyond us, roughly at the end of our port side, before the 180. I don't see it. I think we're safe out here again. Cool. A ring endorsement? No, it's just not out yet. The problem is I pay attention to so many games. Every day at the beginning of stream, someone comes by and says, Resorty, you should check out this game. And then we spend, 15 minutes going through different games that we all should probably play. And I forget things. There's just too much in there. Cosmic storms, tornadoes in space. Yeah, I do wonder how the tornadoes in space are going to play with the astral storms or astral exploration buckets, whatever they are. But yeah, the astral storms appear to make the space weather more interesting than before. As I've said, as of right now in Stellaris, there are different kinds of weather throughout the galaxy. One particular solar system might have a magnetic field that lowers your shields. And to be honest, I've largely ignored these entirely because though they're supposed to have a big effect, the effect usually hits both of the fleets. And to this point, if it has both fleets, we've largely always won. So if the weather is more substantial, causes real buffs and real challenges, malices, to the fleets, and makes the game substantially different in each solar system, that could be really interesting. Speaking of interesting, we're very low on oxygen and battery, so we know we're clear. We'll go ahead and go to the surface and have a quick little stop as you move forward to refill the battery, but all good, all good. That should be interesting, though. I mean, I like any modification to Paradox games. As many of you know, I have very, very low standards for literally everything in my life. That's not true. And so because of that, like when I play a new game, I'm always amazed and delighted. You'll rarely see a negative review of a game from me here, so that's how it goes, Perfect Age, remember when you first started watching it, a full beard? Yeah, it's been quite a few years since I've gone giant beard time. Yesterday I was watching through a lot of clips of the channel that you all have made, and so many of the clips you've made are me going, ha 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 ha, oh no, oh video game, ha ha ha. Because I think I respond to disaster in my games by laughing pretty hard and just saying oh no over and over and over again. It's a life, I suppose. Alright, we're gonna take a quick look around. What time of day is it? It's 6 p.m. So they're calling it late enough that we should be using the night filter. So we'll go ahead and grab the Uzo. Where's the Uzo? That's the mast. So I'm gonna hide the flag. The flag is now invisible. Delightful. There's the Uzo. Or the goggles, whatever. Just quick spin time, see if we see any smoke. If not, we're definitely safe here. Unless the British have subs now, or stealthy aircraft. No, we're totally fine out here. Good. Hello, ground. So this is a trade lane, and so dropping the mines here will bedevil the opposition for sure. Alright, we're now in a shallow area. It's 20 to 50 here. What that means is we should surface. In fact, we already are surfaced. It's possible the map's 20 to 50 is wrong. We'll echo sound real quick before moving forward too much more. 23 meters. Yeah, the call for shallow is not a big deal. We're just gonna look out for shoals. I don't know if I can see shoals via the lovely glasses, or if it's only by accidentally running into them. We don't know what shoals are, honestly. We know what the shore is, but I think we're fine. Forward. We've nearly reached the destination. The clips are manic laugh on the edge of despair. As I said before, I don't get angry. Instead, I get laughy, which has definitely confused my therapist at times. Why are you laughing while telling terrible, terrible stories? We're launching the mines. We gotta dump 18 of them. Gotta make sure we don't turn back around. Now we are reloading. We're launching more mines. All good. A shoal's a hill beneath the water. I wonder how many there are, and if when we float over top of them successfully. Alright, launching some mines. Mine's not loaded. Alright, there should be reloading as alarms off. Boop-a-doop, boop-a-boop-boo. I do wonder if you can run into your own mines. We're far enough away we shouldn't be. I may have to order the mine reloading, because it's possible they just reloaded with torpedoes instead of mines. Let's see. They're loading in mines! Good job, team. Gonna put in there. We're gonna full stop again until mines are loaded. 2-1 loaded. Our boat shouldn't be stationary while launching mines. You're not wrong. Launch some more. Keep moving. It does feel silly to push this button every single time. 3 more! And so it is the case that the The mines, I believe, are 3 each. Let me check the rear tube and make sure we've already sent out the one from its side. What a long, beautiful boat we have. There's nothing left. Nothing left there. Okay, so we just need the one more. It's being loaded right now. Launch some mines. Mission accomplished! Get out of here safely now. The coast has been mined. The coast is not clear, etc., etc. It is 7 p.m., so it is dark o'clock. We're going to return to periscope depth. We're no longer in the shoals, and before we dive, we're going to refill our air tube there, so we can surface more quickly if need be. We're going to call it a good mission. So that's the first... Hello. That's the first of the 3 mine-laying missions completed. And we've stumbled into a freighter called the MS Buskerud. I don't recall who MS is, but I actually can't see it, according to my men. Hello. It's right there. Its flag is Norwegian. All right, team. So, a Norwegian ship right here is gonna say it's heading to the port of Bergen. Do we believe it? I mean, it is pointed in the right direction. I wish I could learn where it came from, as always. But we're gonna turn about, intimidate it, send some people over, and see what they're carrying and who they are, etc. Hello! We need to dead stop. Once the people aboard, must dead stop, brother. All right, who are you and what are you doing? Here comes the delegation. Mr. Zordy is very tired as usual. It's time for the occasional cup of coffee to keep us going fine. So we head to our cabinet. It's right here. So Mr. Zordy, can't select you while you're sleeping. He's unselectable currently. Never mind. We'll send over our first mate. Huh. Yeah, I guess there's a period where they're unselectable when they have the ZZZ on them. Even though, yes, indeed, he is clearly awake. Who knows? Who knows? They do when they're totally exhausted. Oh, interesting. I mean, he appears to have 3/4 of a blue bar, but whatever. We have other people for this reason. Send over Herr Fresserine. He'll be the leader. We'll bring a rifle along. We also have our engineer who can sink without any dynamite. We'll give him a mug of coffee. And lastly, we'll send over a radio man, Dr. Keiji Musin, and you'll carry the hat of authority. Send along 3 sailors. So there's a pop-up every time you board a ship that says, "This is dangerous, you might lose your sailors." I've never seen any militaristic action. I've never seen anything other than a largely friendly conversation in which you decide to sink the ship if it's a deceptive vehicle. And so I actually don't know if we'll ever lose anyone. This person's name is Todd Walls, or possibly Todd Valls. He says Willkommen, but he does not know how to speak German. Unfortunately, we have no English speakers. Who are you? All right, he hands over the documents that are prepared. He says he's going to the port of Bergen. This is probably true. We're going to search the cargo hold and see what's happening. The captain's down here with us. We'll search as fast as we can and see what's what. I'm guessing they're carrying medicine or supplies of some sort. So it'll be a nice time. We'll be able to tell the Admiralty that we helped out. But yeah, this is the case where they're definitely going to Bergen. All fine, all fine. Yeah, I gotta make sure I don't leave my my people of the ship. That is the one way in which it can go bad for us, is if we abandon our captain. Hey, Carl, how's the war going? It's going well. We learned some things about going against a destroyer with a deck gun. I would not recommend it. We have a good time. We enjoy ourselves very much playing this game, but we've learned our limits, and perhaps the most important thing, nothing unusual. We see a pile of medicine. We thank you for your time. Mr. Captain, you are free to go. Enjoy your time on the vessel. Everyone is back on the ship again, so we may go ahead and head to sea once more. We have 8 messages to send. We'll go ahead and do that. Send those out. Made a little bit of money for sending them. We're still leaving the area. We're still at 2050 def. How did manual targeting on the freighter go? I missed slightly. I think I'd changed the speed for some reason and felt very, very clever in doing so. Oh, no. The problem with angle on bow. So people taught me that AOB, if called from the periscope, is not correct unless you call it from the very middle of the ship. That was the issue. And so we've learned some things about manual creation of torpedo computer or manual usage to the point that I understand roughly what to do. Just my AOB was so slightly off. We missed by only a few seconds, I think. So it was cool to see, though. It was really cool to see how that would work. Friendly return home! We sunk a ship or two, but we are not heroes this day. No, actually, did we sink anything? No, we sunk nothing. Alright, somebody carried a wounded person away. Cobblestrass, I believe you're dead. You carried Grobmenschen to safety. I believe that they are dead also. You fought 8 war patrols, the war badge with diamonds. I wonder if they're actual diamonds or if they're instead, cubic zirconia, is that right? Don't have that much money here in the Old Navy. You get the same thing. Your captain completed his assignment and got 1 point. The participation prize for Rolf Zordi this day. However, he got the diamonds as well. Good. Over here, more diamonds. Everyone's doing well. Successfully mined the coordinates, all played by the book and makes command proud. That is not true, but we just don't tell him what we did. We got a full reputation point for that also, which we can use to, I don't recall what. There's something I wanted to do with that. Alright, so we've gone home and we've told, the Admiralty has sent a message home that unfortunately someone's children are dead. We have 2 open slots. Who wants to be on this ship next? That's the question. Anyone ready? Herr Dorgenson recently returned from time in prison for stealing things. And Herr Smitchy von Kidzine recently returned from prison for, I believe, speaking disrespectfully to the captain. We're all full, all good to go. Cubic zirconia was discovered in 1937, wasn't introduced as synthetic material until 1970. Obviously, the Germans knew secretly what to do. They weren't selling cubic zirconia, but they were using it in the war effort. This is my my head canon, as the phrase goes. Ready to rock there. I'm gonna hold off on resupplying the ship in case we have to carry more torpedoes again. What is the mission? The mission is to go mine lay off the coast of Ireland. Sounds good, team. Medium difficulty. It's an important port and industry hub. Oh, do we have to go all the way up into Cardiff? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That's something else, team. Okay. So torpedoes. We have 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. We got a lot to dump. That's gonna be fine. Is Ireland neutral? It is, but the British go to neutral ports. Are you saying Resorti, isn't this an act of war? Shh, I won't tell if you don't tell. We burned through a bunch of spare parts. We'd like to refill those first and foremostly. And we'll check our galley in a moment to make sure we have enough food for the next mission ahead. Did I burn through any deck gun? No. We did burn through some flak. You will recall I tried very, very hard to shoot down an airplane, wasting about a half hour of your time as I missed over and over and over again. It was a good time. We have a good time on the stream. That's the story I go to every day. Let me go and check the galley storage and then maybe move things around a little bit. You're not good at British geography, isn't Cardiff in Wales? You're right about that. I'm sorry. Why was it showing over here then? You're absolutely right that Cardiff's in Wales. Wrexham's up here. Yeah, totally right, Pilch. I apologize for getting that wrong. Maybe I missaw where the location was. Who knows? Who knows? But yeah, we're going up the Port of Cardiff there. We're checking the galley. That's right. All right, so they've burned through a ton of stuff already. Fill up the fish. And with that, we can't put anything else in yet. So veggies and fish for next time out. Looks good. Okay, so that will be all. I believe we refueled. Let's make sure we did that. We did. All right, everything's ready to go. We waited a few hours. How many reputation points do I have? 1. Okay, so it'd be real smart to go ahead and do some aerial reconnaissance of Cardiff. It takes 8 days to do that, to learn its anti-submarine measures. So we're gonna have to spend 8 days sailing around to learn where exactly the anti-submarine items are. We'll get that done for sure. All right, we have no reputation points now, so we can't do anything else. Then it's time to head out. So we'll go ahead and set our targets. If I go straight there at slow-ish speed, we're avoiding St. George's Channel. Then, let's see here, that's 1,000, that's 2,500, 3,000, 4,000, a little over 5,000 kilometers, I believe. That's slightly rounded up, I believe. So 5,000 kilometers at 33 per hour. It's going to take us a while. If you want to do the math, you're welcome to do the math. But yeah, I myself have no idea. We have plenty of fuel for it. No problems. Let's get going though. If we need to, we can go in circles. We need to make sure we avoid, obviously, enemies and so on. But 6 days. Hey, thanks for the math. I appreciate that. I'm always amazed by those of you who can do math. Boom, boom, boom. I got to get the calculator out, unfortunately. Yeah, I do wonder if that's something structural about different kinds of people. You know, if some people are able to do math in their head from very early in life, or if instead you can learn to do such things. As I said before, all my problems started in 3rd grade. We were told to memorize the times table, and for whatever reason, I just refused to do so. And ever since then, oh, how awful my life has been. Allow me to be a cautionary story to the youth of the world. If you do not learn your times table, you'll end up like old Resorty here. Hang out and playing video games. Your location map with 2 numbers, anything better takes you forever. Yeah, I definitely get that. Smoke cloud spotted AN299. We're probably fine to ignore that. AN299. It is 29 is actually right here. That's 28. 29's here. Yeah, it's almost certainly going to Bergen. It might be British, but for right now, we got other fish to fry. There have been studies linking neurodivergence and strengths in math. I have certain neurodivergent traits. I don't know if there's anything real to that. I don't particularly care, but no, I was not blessed with strength in mathematics. And so it's possible that is a defining characteristic, in which case that's how it goes. We're about 6 days through the reconnaissance mission. Very good, very good, very good. It's time to full stop because friends, another hour's passed. It's noon o'clock my time. We got 2 hours left in our playthrough here, and we'll see how it goes. So, We push this button here, we do our crossword for 3 minutes, and then back to the fun of sailing to Wales. We've done all the crosses and gotten some things. So if you're a speed solver, which I'm not except for on Saturdays, you'd go to the place you have the most letters constructed, here or so. Try to build off of that and see what you're going to do. I kind of prefer to just do all the across and all the downs. So see how it goes. Wash. Could be tidy. It's not quite right. Wash could be to mix. Wash could be to clean. Wash. I'm not sure. Approvals from Mama. Like I said, it's some kind of yes word. I guess we can do wait. Maybe that's right. We'll see. A brightly colored fish of South America. I have no idea, unfortunately. Here comes the hot stepper artist Kamozi, or Kamaz. Millennials by another name. Are we Gen Y? I feel so sad if so. Ancient region on the Aegean Sea. Alright, this is Greek stuff. Is it Ionia? Ionia might be on the sea. Is that right? I think that's right. Grade. To rate. Grade. Level. Grade. Etc. Letter for letter. Means an exact copy. Letter for letter could be like an exchange of spies, possibly. Just the same, not sure. Dollar alternative. CSL is very awkward. What on earth does dollar alternative mean? Does it mean some currency one use instead of a dollar? If so, it could be peso. It could be euro. I don't know. I'll put the O there and feel bad about it. Eek is probably yipes or yikes. Dollar alternative ending with an S. Currency with S ending. Singular. Oh, I have no idea. Wait. No, dollar is only singular. I have no idea. But yipes or yikes. Can we get that? Grade. So grade could also be to grade, like to mark something. No, I'll leave it blank for now. All right. CNN journalist Robertson. I know about Pat Robertson. I don't believe he's on CNN. Broadcast Center. Welcome to the sadness this game is. The center letter of the word broadcast is a D. Grads to be. Probably seniors. Not sure on that one, though. Desserts of meringue atop pools of crème anglaise? Is it floating something? Floating innards? I have no idea. No idea. All right, where are we going to after this one here? Nutmeg State School. I don't know what the Nutmeg State is, but I know Union is a college, so we'll see. Uninspiring dinner guests. Probably bores. If you go to a dinner, you gotta blather on. I don't know. Oh boy, welcome to math. Hypotenuse over adjacent in trigonometry. There's a word secant, I believe. I think it must be that, but I have no idea. Nutmeg State is your own homestead. Which is it, Perfect Agent? Yeah, what is Nutmeg State? I don't know all those. I know the Beehive State is Utah. Became the it's Connecticut. Cool. I don't know New England at all. Became the responsibility of. Like became a ward, was foisted on. Something too, I'm not sure. Bully's threat, or else. All right, we're gonna pause the game there. There's still about 30 seconds of ad left. I'm gonna AFK right quick, get myself a little coffee, go ahead and take a quick little coffee break. I know many of you have already gotten your drinks, so double break time for Old Resorty. We'll return in just a moment. I'll turn up the music so you can enjoy it in full, and we'll see you again in just a couple minutes here. So thanks for hanging out. Hope you're enjoying yourself. Thanks for the follows, thanks for the subscriptions, the gift subs, all the rest. It means the world to me that you're enjoying yourself for sure. See you in a few. Hello again. Thanks for being here still. Appreciate it. If you're still here, if you're not, that's fine too. You'll never know it though. I changed my way message to getting instant coffee. Don't judge me. No, I like people imagining up their hand grinding, getting every single bit of the, I don't know, good last drop out of it, or pouring over with hot water. I don't know these things. They're just words. Anyway, back to it again. Continuing our last day of the U-Boat excitement. Like I said, tomorrow Stellaris. Tomorrow, get back to a game I really do love and enjoyed so very much. And yeah, it's a great time. Great time for sure. All right. This is incredibly deep here. Man, the Atlantic becomes really quite deep in places. We are still waiting on our air reconnaissance. I should have just let the game run while I was going for air reconnaissance, because we do have more time needed. It'll be done in 11 hours in one day. Tomorrow you riot. I can't say that we'll definitely come back to U-Boat anytime soon. While I am really, really enjoying it, there are just so many games out there. And so anytime I get stuck on just one, I realize that I'm missing so many other possible games. And so, yeah, it's definitely one that has delighted me, but many other games delighted me too. Like Backpack Battles delighted me. I played nothing but it for about a week and a half, and then said, okay, we've got that out of our system now. So we'll see. Because I've enjoyed this kind of game so very much, it's possible that next time I want to go back to something like U-Boat, we might try another simulation of something game. For example, some people over on Discord linked some game about like running your own train. Not your own train line like in Transport Tycoon, but actually running a train, having to like move dials and repair stuff and so on. And that sounds fun. It sounds fun to learn about trains in the same way we've learned a fair amount about submersibles by talking about, you know, the water and so on in this game. It's called Run 8. I don't believe so. I can pull my Discord real quick and see. I'm not going to show you. I'll just go ahead and pull it myself. It's in game suggestions. It was called Derail Valley. Is that right? Yeah, Derail Valley, apparently. And I notice it says, learn the complex intricacies of diesel locomotives with varying transmission types, as well as steam engines in depth. There you go, team. Derail Valley is the game recommended. But I've also been recommended like various like tank games and airplane games and as I've been learning more about these military sims, some people are really into them. So it's cool. It's cool. And it's not possible to play all the games, but we do play some of them. We got a message from the U-Boat. There's a convoy moving. So our job is not to engage a convoy. Our job is to go plant some mines. Should we go after the convoy? I know what it is to have a job. I know what it is, though, to also have hobbies. Maybe my hobby is hunting convoys. Is that fair? I think that's fair. It's very, very far away, so and I don't even see which direction the U-Boat said it was heading. I see it was heading towards Cardiff. We'll just look. Good call. The air recon's not done. We have to find some way to amuse ourselves for the next 2 hours. Let's go ahead and max speed and head on over there and see what's what. There's a really cool game about family lines that involves our straight map. It's called CK3. I've never heard of Crusader Kings 3 before. If it's number 3, I must need to start with number 1. Oh boy. Oh boy. Friends, the reconnaissance is done. We now have the port defenses of Cardiff. What is the diff in Cardiff? Okay, so very, very close. Very, very close to the actual port. There's a line of mines and a line of nets. I wonder if there's a hole in between the two of them. I also wonder if I need to get in that close or I can just mine here. If we're gonna be fighting this, we should change our tubes. Very good call. Our tubes are currently full of mines. And the idea of like laying mines mid-battle delights me. But also. Okay, I don't think I can make a switch without having an open slot. So we can go in with 3 and then reload pretty quickly. Let's just take a look at the convoy, just as a little treat. We're getting closer to it. We are on surface burning really hard. It's getting closer and closer. We should probably go periscopy. Now with it being closer, it's still 200 kilometers away. Getting closer still. Our distance is now approximately 100 kilometers away. I'm going to pause here for a moment. I think it's moving to Cardiff. It might be heading for New York City. It is leaving. So that's interesting. We have a whole bundle of fuel left, so I don't mind chasing it for a little bit. I'm not sure we're rated for sea travel, or ocean travel. I'm not sure I learned how to do that yet, but it's curious to see. We want to get ahead of it, and then we kind of want to stop for the moment. We'll get turned around, go periscopy and see what happens. Okay. We're going to have a listen at periscope depth just to see what's happening out there. I need myself a radio person. Hello, radio man. I'd like you to go over and do hydroscope instead. I don't know how to do that myself, so I'll order you to do it instead. Let's go here. Not too far. Back here. Go to listen, please. Okay, they suddenly got much closer. There are 29 ships here. 29 ships. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. 29. Will we find a carrier? Lower quality. We're underwater still. At this distance we can surface, no problems. Something a party. Oh boy, I have a whole bunch of torpedoes. We'll see how this goes. It's now 6 p.m. So we're sneaking upon at night. Important message! Zordy report position and fuel, add weather report. Are we gonna get in trouble for being so far off course? For being heading towards the Atlantic Ocean? Oh boy. Report sent. Not sure anybody heard that, but we'll see. I give that red light on so we see a little farther. Get some assistance to y'all. Okay, we are in position, assuming they do not move at all. Overshot. Come back around. Potentially great. Shoot. Okay, I need to run the engine to charge the battery now. Tube's full, all good. My mines would work well against that many ships. While you are correct about that, I also know that the Admiralty would not be happy if I didn't mine what they told me to mine. But I do want to know what happened. It'd be absolutely fantastic to find out. Do we see anything out there at roughly the 0? Hello? Man, my spotters are such trash. I don't mean to speak ill of my spotters, but my goodness. So you are a destroyer, I believe. The destroyer is the lead ship. No surprise there at all. Make sure you're actually a destroyer. You are actually a destroyer, correct? You're a corvette, I apologize. So corvette lead ship. Behind that, corvette also. Fine. Behind that, you're very far away. Can we get a lock? It's a mess. Now, it's a big old mess, which makes me wonder, is it a larger ship? Freighter... What are you? Freighter... Hello. Freighter... Corvettes? Mess of stuff. Possibly we're sitting in the middle of a convoy and my watchman did not notice. Oh, we love it. We absolutely love it, team. Yep, we're sitting in the middle of a convoy and the watchman didn't notice. Are you 3? No, is that really a Corvette? Looks like there's multiple stacks, but if you say so. How are my watchmen so terrible? Like, genuinely, in every direction. Okay, it's actually not that far, because I've zoomed in quite a bit. So I think it is all in front of us as expected. Unfortunately for the moment, it's all Corvettes and freighters. But there is something bigger, I think, farther in. Where was it? I think it's this thing. I'm being able to target for a brief second, but I keep missing it. I want to know what that is. Okay. Well, this is fun. How deep is it here? It's allegedly 4,000 to 5,000 meters deep. So this is a case where we can dive and have it pass over us. I've never, ever done that before. The other possibility would be turn back. Do the extra mines finish the objective? I think I have just enough of mines to finish the objective. So I can only use my torpedoes. Gosh, it's a lot. What is the distance? It's 7 kilometers. So we have plenty of space to do whatever we want to do, whether it's diving or disengaging or whatever. Wouldn't it be cool to dive underneath it? Please erase. Please erase. No, fine. Okay. So the deepest draft of anything I've seen is, I believe, 12. So we're going to dive to 40 and try to slide underneath and see what happens. And I want to find a better target, frankly. So while we've dived, we're hearing so many ships. They are all freighters and corvettes so far. At a depth of 40 meters, I'm going to push us to 50. Okay. Here comes possibly nonsense. We're detectable by sonar, but they have no reason to sonar us. Our electric engines are the noisiest part of us right now. Unfortunately. I can slow down to get a little bit more. They're still 88. You have no reason to listen. Okay. We've now dived far enough I can't see what's what anymore. Just a ton of propellers. Oh, I'm very excited to pass over us. If this is the end, then it is either a destroyer or a conveyor, or a corvette rather. I think I'm going to pop up right here once we're behind it and just see what we can see, and then possibly run away again. Is there a warship out there? Yes, they know what warships sound like. What do you mean we're pinged by Aztec? What do you mean we're pinged by Aztec? Oh no! What reason do you have to run sonar there? Oh no! Alright, so we're 100% detectable by Aztec. This is perhaps unfortunate, friends. So we could top speed on through. We're now officially being hunted. Dive to the so we can't dive to the bottom of the ocean. So it'd be super sonary regardless. Because the depth is 5,000 meters. And I'm allegedly safe to 150. So I'm gonna dive to 100, full speed ahead. Being spotted by a Corvette. Oh, we hate you. Okay, so my hope is they're not going to submarine burying something. Hey! Okay. A fellow German has found us. Now, I don't believe they're going to depth charge into the middle of their convoy. So, at 327, we have a friend. That is here-ish. I can't see him yet. I'll be able to see him soon. So, because I've gotten to the middle of the convoy, I now want to slow down quite a bit. And move away from my submarine friend. Okay. Now they're closing into us. Silent run on. Being detected again. Very exciting. I was hoping that the other sub would take the heat off us, but apparently not. We gotta move a little bit more. We're still towards the middle of the convoy. 60 propellers detected! 60! This would have been the best convoy ever, as long as I hadn't gotten Aztec. So, I don't know. I don't know if I should have attempted to just skirt around the convoy. That would have been really fun. But unfortunately, we're in a situation where things are less fun than they could be. No one is officially closing in. Do I just dead stop? If I dead stop, possibility of depth charges. The management of pinging the other sub, Rhinos is a really good idea. You're absolutely right. The other sub might have caused problems. Okay. New propellers moving away. We're fine. I'm gonna say we're fine. I'm dead stopping. Yeah, anytime that we have our plans ruined by another submersible feels bad, man. Okay. Plenty of air still. Oh boy. Oh boy. Is there a tanker all of it? Not that I've seen, but there are now 60 ships that have gotten past me. I wouldn't be surprised if one's a tanker, but gosh, who knows. Alright, start my chronometer if you please. We will sit here for 2 hours time. The crew is stressed. They don't like being this deep. They don't like being hunted. You're fine. You're highly disciplined men. It's all good. Okay, we know new Corvette's at 190. 241 is the other sub. So 241 is roughly here. There's something stationary. Sinking wrecks. So the other sub is doing work right now, or the other sub has been sunk. Your choice. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Now, I do wonder, because the other sub is actually sinking things, can I sneak out very, very quietly? Don't mind me. That's amazing. I don't know how effectively the AI subs work, but it's absolutely amazing. Yeah, a ton of contact. 11 to 23 in the main convoy. Think we're good. Take our ships hunting so I can take out the convoy. As the convoy's from me, and the other submarine's doing its work still. No one's closing in except for one, but I think it's fighting the submarine. Depth charges distance away, so yes, the other submarine is being bombed now. Okay, 56 propellers, 58. Need air soon. We have 7.5 hours on air. Just keep an eye on it. We're good for right now. I'll turn on ventilation when we get to 50% or so. Okay, do I increase speed? Okay, my people are all falling asleep. Luckily, we do have the alarm off, so returning to our normal schedule. Does scrubber? I have a bunch of scrubbers. That's why at 50, I'll throw one in. The bigger problem is possibly run out of electric power. We could wait right here, but someone wants to surface and look at the convoy. Okay, this is where we met the convoy initially. I know that we went underneath the convoy to roughly here. So my suspicion is that the submarine battle's happening here. Convoy heading west, head east to get past and back to the target. Whoa, 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 Chat Admiral. I think I didn't hear your communication. I believe you said, go to the west, go to the surface, and look at the convoy until you find a freighter, or tanker rather. Aye, sir. Aye, sir. Well, like I said, there are two chatters on my shoulder. One chatter says, do the mission. One chatter says, I want to see something explode. And so we're going for the explosive chatter this day. All right. We're gonna go to periscope depth. Actually, no. We're gonna go to 50 and have a listen if possible. I want to wait till some people get some sleep also. One of my engineers is in terrible, terrible shape. We could coffee up everyone, but I'm not sure. Do we have a wakeful radio man? We do. Hello, my friend. I'd like you to please go ahead and get onto having a listen, which is this direction. Have a listen, if you please. Okay. We'll see you here at 50, which is the ideal depth for periscoping. 3 military ships going that way. We are facing in a direction towards what the convoy should be. All right. 30 to 50 moving away. Still have lots of fuel. So we're going to... It's the middle of the night. We're going to fully surface. Like absolute idiots. All right. Welcome to the surface once more. I am your captain. We're moving away from the warships at high speed. So it appears to be the case that my good friend, the other German sub, has taken all of the warships with him. her, them. So I believe the convoy is now undefended, which I gotta say is pure shenanigans, and I love it. Absolutely love it. Turn off silent run, go normal lights. Rip James Earl Jones. Yeah, I mentioned this in the intro, but just yesterday or the day before, I was chasing my wife around the house, repeatedly giving the the one thing throughout it all, baseball. Doing the baseball speech over and over again, to the point I was just saying, baseball, baseball, baseball. And she thought it was funny for about 20 minutes, and then it became incredibly less funny. That's how it goes. As my wife thinks I killed James Earl Jones by invoking his memory quite so aggressively. Alright, let's have a quick listen again. Let's go red light so we can see farther. We should be getting closer to the enemy than previously. I shouldn't say enemy. I should say the misunderstood Britishers. I wonder if we'll see an American flag for the first time. We've yet to see an American flag in this game. I do not know if you ever get to see them, but let's learn. Alright, convoy down this way. Cool. Max speed, let's go. Crew's a little stressed still. So at 30 or so, I should overtake them relatively easily. Appears to be the bearing we have marked, like the permanent bearings on a warship, not on a convoy ship. It's a little annoying. Hey, we see something. Hey, we drove directly into something. Alright, it's a Corvette at 292. So, I thought it was the case that all the Corvettes and such have been taken away. This was not true. Hello, we're in the middle of a convoy again. Alright, you're all freighters. You're nothing to me. You're a freighter. You behind are probably a freighter also. Who else we got here? Who else is ready to be investigated, inspected? I think that's all for now. So, let's look at the middle of this thing. If we've chased this far for just a pile of freighters, boy howdy. Alright, what are you? You're also a freighter. You're a different color. The flags there are British. No flags. British. British. Swiss? I believe Swiss, maybe Norwegian. It's hard to tell this distance. British. Yeah, any ship in a convoy can be destroyed if they're part of the British fleet, but that is strange. That is strange. Okay, any freighters? Freighter, I believe. Yeah, unfortunately so. Freighter. Hello, freighter. Freighter. Doesn't the word freighter mean father in some language? I think it does. Or brother, maybe? I forgot which one now. Warship. We see 16 ships. They're all freighters. And apparently 2 corvettes. Well, we can wait a little bit longer. Switzerland's landlocked. Maybe it's a false flag operation. Maybe someone forgot that Switzerland's landlocked, just had to hoist the flag and see what happens. This thing looks a little bigger. Probably does not matter though. It's just different sizes of freighters. So I'm gonna go ahead and just hang out for a minute and look at what's behind the Corvette here, if anything. Turn in. Please no more Azdic. Okay, we're gonna look in a second here. Red light is on. Good. Mr. Zordi, periscope up, please. Okay, why are you zoomed in on the water? That's weird. Okay. Denmark's also a red, white flag. Yeah, that distance I couldn't tell if it was a square flag or rectangular flag. But Denmark does seem more plausible, doesn't it? I don't know. Maybe there is no farther convoy. Maybe that really is the back edge of it. In which case, we can try to run across its back and see if there's anything interesting. But, settle down. No need for alarms. I know sometimes there's a mod that makes sure that you don't launch unnecessary alarms. But in this case, we may have an unnecessary alarm. What are you? I think you're a freighter, aren't you? You have one stack. Yeah, almost certainly. Yep. Ah, disappointment. Thy name is this convoy. I mean, with that many freighters, we could just sink them. They'd go to tonnage war. We already completed tonnage war, unfortunately. So, yeah, I guess we'll cut across the back of it, see if there's anything interesting to decide there, but probably not. We should probably just go home and call it a day, honestly. Grossa. Okay, the alarm is off. Just they can't quite see that far. A lot of smoke. We're on the far side now. Let's look again. Wee-oo. Alright, from the back / left side of this thing, it is just Freighterville. Like, might be fun to shoot a Corvette. That's a freighter, sorry. might be fun to shoot a Corvette just for the heck of it. But, nah, I think we go back to our mission probably. Or head to New York City. What do you think, team? You want to see it across the ocean adventure? Maybe. No, probably not. That ship looks different. No, it's just a freighter. Okay, team, we had a good time. We're gonna go back to our mission. It is the middle of the night. Sorry, it's 9 a.m. I know how to do reading the clock. We're gonna go decks a watch for the moment and speed out of here. And make sure we avoid the warships, which is this marker. I think this is the marker. I mean, it's high speed moving away, so it's gotta be something that can move wicked fast. But I assume the wicked fast is a warship, so I don't know. Keep going. Get the compressor on again. Alright, how much farther? New communique! I do not care what it is. There's a convoy! Alright, fine. Do not care, you cannot tempt me again. We have our knowledge of where we're going. 100, oh, we surface good. 100 to 200 meters throughout, then 50 to 100, then 20 to 50, 10 in a little bit there, and then quite low by the port itself. Okay, we've done this, but not recently. Snuck into a port. There is an Air Force base right there, so I'm going to try to go the northern path. It is now quite late. So we're going to scoot over to here, have a little listen, and then we may need to wait one more day to go in to have cover of night, unfortunately. Which means we could hang out here, medium closing in, 2 to 3 units. It's probably a war patrol. So we're going to go periscope depth and just kind of hang out for a while. Move out of the way slowly if I can. 50 to 100 there, great. Okay. 10 a.m. Auctions low. We'll surface. Shouldn't see anybody. We shouldn't be seeing ourselves. With proximity to the RAF, though, there's a real possibility that we have a plane going overhead at some point. But Ireland's neutral. We'll sit with Ireland for the remainder of the day. It is 50 to 100 here, so if we have to dive and run, we can. In fact, turn the vessel So if we need to run, we're pointed in the better direction. Aircraft detected! Wee-oo! I mentioned diving. It is time to dive. They can see us. That's unfortunate. Nothing to do but dive. Okay, so they did see us. We're being hunted. Nobody likes that. Everyone's coming this way. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Let's just keep moving. Oh boy, fast attack craft's coming. It's fine, it's fine. Warshipped in a small group. Alright, we're moving very slowly. Dead stop's not the worst thing, but they are pretty good at getting literally all the ships here at once. Oh boy, oh boy. I just needed some more oxygen. You gotta understand this. You gotta understand, more oxygen needed. It's all fine. Because the depth here is to 100, I'd prefer to move to a 20 to 50 so I can hide at the bottom and not have us be so vulnerable. What is depth here? I'm turning the alarm off. It's 40 meters under the 42 we already are. That's too deep for us to really hide well. Okay, air is low. We have our scrubbers for a reason. Get this thing turned on, please. Get it loaded with 10 scrubbers. Is 85 meters safe my boat? It is, but I don't know what safe really means anymore. It's not clear to me if safe means nothing will break or something might break. I know the men's minds began breaking for one. I know if we are underwater for too long, they have some troubles. But I think we're fine here if we just hang out for a while. We burned through all the scrubbers. I don't know if they go one after another, if they go all together. And they just turn that off again. So I'll move over another 5 or so. We may need to surface at some point fairly soon. Stay on. Turn back on, please. Okay. Oh, we should be scrubbing now. Yeah, they're 9 inside, and it's disabled. All right, back on. I'm gonna watch the scrubbers this time and see if it counts down, or if they all go away at the exact same time. Right now it's at 9. Huh. Okay, it's at 8 now, so they do scrub their way through each one. I don't know what happens if you reach full capacity. I'm not sure what happens if you go all the way to 100, if it stops producing more air quality, or if it'll just keep burning them until they run out. Okay. So we were roughly here when we were spotted. I think we're in a good spot. So we can turn our engine off and just sit here for a while. Kind of want to take a long path out to get there by later tonight. It is 7 p.m. Now, if we go very, very, very slowly, we'll get there possibly never. Let's see, dead slow ahead gets to what speed? 4 kilometers? I think maybe 8 or so at max. Pretty 5. Okay. So 5 kilometers going across there is going to take a little while. So we're going to need to surface during the night here. I'm going to go out to the middle, and then we're going to surface. Propellers detected, 1 medium ship. I don't know what it is, so back to forward for now. We appreciate having the hydrophone while we're moving around. That said, depth here is what? 11 meters. It's 50 to 80, so I'm going to mark it just for now. It's far enough away I'm not too concerned for the moment. We've gone very far down. Oh, with crash depth, I wonder if characters actually continue trying to stay at the bottom. I thought it was just they made the initial dive as far as they could, and then it was up to you to choose a depth. But no, we're staying at 70 and 80 below. Good to know. More propellers! Fine. It's a cursed shipping lane. Hey, batteries are almost out. I can't fix that. I can't fix that except by surfacing. Okay. They're 50 to 80 away. We have time. So surface. Please don't get spotted by an aircraft. Refilling nicely. Yeah, while it's nighttime, I can probably stay surface for a while. Okay, all nicely refilled. It's 8 a.m. I'd like to get right here to wait for the day. 50 to 100. I think we might go from periscope to raised all day, based on if we see anyone around. So we turn in case we need to run. Turn around, good. We now dead stop. Periscope. We'll go in tonight. It's only 3 p.m. It's only 3 p.m. It's all fine. The missions are a little bit trickier at the harder difficulties. Just there's more things to worry about, and the knowledge that if you screw it up, the enemies will be able to notice so much more easily and stay on you so much more easily. At the easier difficulties, you just dive and run, and the other ships can't keep up with you in any way. Here, I feel like if I get Azdicked, the depth charges come in, and they may continue firing forever. We are periscope still, but no one's on the periscope. Good to good. So, Mr. Fresherine, I'd like you to head upstairs, have a look for me, and then we'll, Hello? Fresherine, there you go. You take a look for us. And if there's no one around, we'll go ahead and surface fully. But, hurry it up. Was there water in the command room? There is indeed. Mr. Forstman, hit the pump, please. Shoot that automatically. I don't know how much ballast has to be taken on or bilge taken on before we worry about this kind of thing. Mr. Fresherine, did you leave your duty? Chipashov. You're not an officer, are you? Bring me any officer who's awake right now. Oh, you're actually heading there. I probably. Freshshine is heading to his job. I misread who is doing what. We can't trust him to look on his own. So here we go. Surface. Up. Unfortunately, a pretty wavy day again. Pull back. And just rotate around. Looking for smoke. Looking for surprising ships. This time, we are totally fine. It's a wave, it's a wave, it's a wave. Alright, totally fine. Just surface once more. And have a wait here. And it is now nighttime. So here we go, team. Mining the port of Cardiff. Hoping we do not get seen by an aircraft on the way in. Hoping we don't have to go any deeper inside than roughly here. I just don't want to deal with nuts, not nuts, with, I don't want to deal with, nets. Yeah, not nuts, nets. Goody good. Here at midnight. We're really speeding along. We should probably go slower, but I want to get this done at night. It's already 2 a.m. We're late for the ball. Alright. We have a We arrived at 5 a.m. and there's already a ship outgoing. It's a Corvette. Apparently there's a convoy coming through here right now. Did you see me, buddy? You see me, buddy? No, you didn't. Hello, everyone. Oh, no. Not like this. It's at our 10 to 40, I believe. Oh, my goodness. What an unlucky day. Like I said, I was going way too fast, so I should have taken it kind of easily. Where are y'all? I thought there was a convoy right here. Maybe it's behind me, actually. Where is it? Okay, it should be around 90 or so. Well, Mr. already off of his job. I apologize. Back to the bridge, please. There we go. Roughly under 90. We see ships already. Corvette, destroyer, Corvette. Is this a military convoy? Oh boy. Apparent depth here is 20 to 50. Give me a shout, please. We're definitely going down. We're gonna hit 10 immediately. 22 meters under. So I assume that's from the 0. So we're gonna hit the 20. I believe neither warship have the draft that low. So I think we're just gonna sit here under them and hope beyond hope they don't decide to Aztec. They didn't see us. So we'll see what happens. Okay, more are closing in. Can I fire mines from under the water? I've only ever done it from surface. I also want to say this area must be incredibly, incredibly busy. And so I wonder if that lowers our noise. It doesn't. So it's not quite noisy enough. Now maybe if there are other ships nearer to us, there would be the ability to... Look at them all! Look at them all! Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. How deep are we at? 17 meters. Is that deep enough? Gosh, who knows? Give me a depth, please. May I dive a little bit more, please? 7 meters. We're gonna go down just a wee bit more. Don't mind me. Oh no! Someone sees us. Crash depth. I wonder if they saw us or heard us. There was no... there was no sound, or there was no Aztec at least. So, let's see. Let's see. How do we deal with this? We are directly underneath them. So if they decide to start firing depth charges, well, we got some problems. It's night, they didn't see me. Oh, it is night indeed. Good call. Can I lay a mine under them? I don't think I can fire mines like to my destination, or I'll get in big trouble, mister. So I also don't know if the mines turn on until the mission's over. Well, this is fine. We're going to learn a lesson for our attempt to hide underneath them. And maybe my moving was an issue. The problem is there's just so many of them going in all directions that I don't know if I could have just stayed under them forever because there's so many. Well, okay. We've hit crash depth. We're being hunted. Huh. Well, that's no good. Don't mind me. Oh no! Do you hear the sound? The sound of angry men. Run! Okay. So I believe we've been done. No, we're only being spotted. No one is saying we're actually being fired upon, which amazes me. All right, y'all gotta be coming now to do the Aztec, correct? No call of depth charges yet. Dump the mines! Dump the mines! Dump the mines! Dump the mines! So do the mines actually work in combat? I'd be amazed if they do. But I wish to look at our mines. They might say something about like remote activation. It does not say. It does not say. So we're dumping mines and hoping for the best. I need to reload these. They depth charged me a lot already, so I didn't hear the depth charges. And no one said there are depth charges firing. So I'm not sure. That they're coming directly over me makes me think that perhaps depth charging is happening. I'm turning silent runoff so we can continue bombarding. They don't arm for a day or two? Oh no. We're still just being hunted. Are we moving effectively enough or what? I have no idea what we're doing. Don't mind me. Maybe dropping the mines are afraid. Oh boy, they know where we are. So this is the difference between the difficulties, like the possible very hardest difficulty, this would be the end of it. All right, more torpedoes, please. They're moving it over, good to good. Maybe they've run off depth charges, maybe so. I'm deeply confused about why we've not been destroyed. I was totally ready to be completely destroyed, but... Oh, maybe they're Aztecing the mines? It's like can't get a good target on me? What are these? Are those flares, possibly? Whichever way, friends. Another hour somehow passed. Another hour has somehow passed. It's 1 p.m. my time. Time for a quick little 3-minute break. I believe the mines will keep us safe. Is that true? I don't know. I have no idea. Yeah, this is the mines I've dropped. Oh, here we go. They arm after a few days. Have magnetic detonators triggered by ships larger than a U-boat passing above the mine. So they're no threat to me, but they don't arm for a few days. Delightful. Back in 3 for some more sheer shenanigans. I thought by today I'd be good at this game. What am I instead? Pure shenanigans. All right, here we go. Like mines. So some people claim that they are attracted to mines. What do they call themselves? Sapiosexual. So that's not it. Like minds. So that could also mean people who share a mind, like agree on things. I'm not sure. Past. I don't like that EH at all. Past. From the mountains of Peru, Andean, I believe. The maybe sheep was wrong for things that, what was it? Lower, we'll see. The crosshair is turning tooth. Turning tooth. Nod, knob, nose. Turning tooth. Hurdles for MBA hopefuls. You have to take the... which is it? So if you want to go to grad school in the humanities, you take the GRE. If you want to go into law, you take the LSAT. Is it the GMAT? Turning tooth nog. There's GMAT medical. MCAT? Nom. GMAT and MCAT. Both have an A here. Nom? No, I have no idea. Tiny arachnid is probably a mite. Alternatives to high school diplomas. People take their graduate equivalent degree. No, that's not it. What's it called? High school is so long ago, and I've confused all the tests. What's it called? High school equivalent. I can't remember now. We'll get it later. Morsel on a fisherman's platter. Some fish. Oh, it could be a lure instead, like an earthworm, possibly. Crawdad. It's something that the fisherman feeds the fish to feeds themselves. Open rooms in the center of Roman houses. I don't know Roman things. I know what vomitoria are. They're the exits and entrances to arenas, or coliseum if you wish. I should know this. My wife would know it. No idea. A line with a constant bearing and navigation. All right. Look here, team. Look here, team. Line with a constant bearing and navigation. Is that not a heading? Is that a course? That fits, right? C-O-U. Okay, so that's wrong. Good. Wait, course is an E at the end. Son of a gun! Jordan, who wrote and directed Nope. Unfortunately, Library on Wheels, though delightful, is wrong. So it's Jordan Peele who wrote that. Blank It's. Allow me. I'll do it. Irish County north of Limerick. Haven't played CK3 in a while. Can't remember. I know there's Munster. There's Ulster. That's too many letters, unfortunately. No luck. Andrea Blank, a ship that sank in 1956. Is the Andrea Dorn? Maybe? Not sure on that. Unicycle part. Unicycles have a wheel. They have a seat. They have, like, the pole between the two. They have spokes. They have, like, a central node for the spokes. I don't know what that's called. They have a tire. Hey, we got it. A legal claim is a lien. Shortbread holders. So something that holds, like, either cookies or other baked goods. A tin? Like, maybe tins, not sure. Lilly variety. There's Eli Lilly, the drug manufacturer. I'm going to go ahead and do the last few downs here and then back to the game, I promise. No idea. A small organization. I want to think of ants immediately as small things, but the organization's then would be called a hive, I suppose, or a nest, maybe. No idea. The Interestings, author Wolitzer, not sure. Singer of the 2015 hit Cheerleader. Is that Sia? I have absolutely no idea. Electric Light Orchestra drummer Bevan, no idea. Sweetie, maybe Hun, maybe Bay, who knows. Hit Telugu language film of 2022. Oh boy, it's 3 letters. I mean, obviously, it's not a word, but just like 3 independent letters. When we first got to Japan, it was being advertised absolutely everywhere. I think it's RRR, but I'm not sure on that one. Anyway, that is some progress, we'll call it, and we'll get to it in a bit. Incidentally, Hun is wrong because library is definitely part of this. And that means that maybe Bay, we'll see. Okay, call it progress. Back to it in an hour or so. Our last crossword break of the day. So for the moment, we are diving among our minds, trying very hard to avoid whatever nonsense this is. I think those are flares. I do not know that. This is a destroyer. So, I do have 2 torpedoes loaded, maybe even 3. So I've been panic circling to try to get the mines out. If I just stop, I could possibly torpedo it. Let's see if we get depth charged. Okay, so I believe it's circling above me. I'm guessing it has no depth charges left. Or... okay, Do I have a stern torpedo ready? Is it only bow? No, the stern was only mines, unfortunately. So if we're going to do this, I need to do it when it's towards the front. We are at periscope depth, so I can begin aiming. Do I want to shield myself from the sonar? Lion, isn't the case that you go down to the bottom and hide there? I believe that's what one does. You can go hide underneath, and that way you're indistinguishable from a rock at the bottom. So we could do that, and then just dump the mines and try to get out. That is a responsible bit of behavior. Today I've chosen only irresponsible choices. I will go ahead and be responsible. But wouldn't it be more fun to sink it? 8 meters down, we're currently at 10. Let's go to 18-ish. Let's call it 17. Come on. Come on. 16 close enough. More propellers coming. Detectability is 21. It's going down, 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 down. Warships coming here and here. So, we're going to very quietly sneak away. We're making noise, but we are no longer visible. So we can launch mines while we're moving. Good. What's this? What you doing? Maybe we're too noisy. Maybe we should dead stop here. That's the hydrophone, I'm guessing. Alright, so because we're silent running, they're not reloading the mines. I need more mines, please. Order someone to get to it. 2 more of these. Now, if I unload... At this point, it probably doesn't matter. But maybe we can reload a little faster. I'm not sure on that. Okay. You've been ordered to do that. Is someone going to do it, or have to send a person directly? Oh, God. So, you may have heard a little sound that's referred to in nautical terms as a depth charge. I don't believe it hit us. We can pretend to be dead. I think that's what we're going to do, team. We're going to pretend to be dead. I don't know how long it takes them to reload. There are dozens of ships coming. We're dead. Don't mind us. Okay. We're making 84 noise. I can change that by changing the dive planes. The noise, though, is just the crew. Is 83 decibels, like, really the sound that people make just by breathing? Because I've ordered them to do nothing. I'm just surprised we can't be quieter than that. Like, we're not moving any buttons, right? We're not pushing anything. We're just going... Yeah, I'm surprised 80 decibels is happening here. And it's strange. It's strange. Well, I'm curious now. I'm not even going to pause the game. We'll see. Where's the page here? What was I looking at before? Yes, okay. So I'm curious about decibels. Decibels? There it goes. Either somewhere. Very good. Breathing. Normal breathing is about 10 decibels. 10 decibels. What are my men doing? Like, I'm guessing they're walking around? That true, team? Are y'all actually walking around? What is that awful sound? That sound of reloading? Or do we stop reloading? Oh god, depth charge! It didn't hit again. Is that propeller okay? We're not moving though. We're dead stopped. Maybe the sound of someone like trying to load the torpedo? Which no one's currently doing. Oh, it's the destroyer propeller. That makes sense. We need an engineer leader to load. Okay, engineer looking for damage. Get loading. You going? Alright, we're now reloading. Good. If I click this button, I can see... If I click the eye, I can see it's making noise. So, when you mouse over here, it shows noise is plus 83 crew, plus 82 torpedo loading. I just don't know how to change it. Is normal sound not blue light sound? Alright, so blue light sound, crew noise down by 6 decibels. So, it might be in the 70s. We're still pretty loud, though. Oh, we're not that deep, actually. Well, I just want to look around. Anybody nearby? Hello, friend. This is definitely a little gamey, but I like seeing who's around. So it appears to be just the one destroyer, which while I was talking about trying to surface and blow the dickens out of them, I think they think I'm a little bit farther away than where I am. I think that's where I was previously, and so now we are convincingly hiding. We need to be moving to continue launching our mines. Yeah, I don't mind them bombing the old location. We still have plenty of air, we still have plenty of battery. We're just having a sit. Having a quiet sit. Just watch their ship outside. We gotta look out the window. Where are you, friend? Where are you again? There you are. I think if I use N for free camera, I can go right to them and see what they're up to. Hello. A little slow to get there. This is our run speed. More propellers. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Don't mind me. Yeah, I think they're just going around. I heard another depth charge. Can I see it? Oh, hello. You missed. You gotta put a white mark on your battleship card now. I don't know if we actually see them dropping depth charges or if it's instead. It is a sun propeller. Good call on that. Oh, I love watching them. That's exciting. Cat. Go back to our ship. So, how's the loading going, fam? Okay. They're supposed to unload one. They didn't do so. But they are now loading again. So I have 3 torpedoes. And we appear to be at a little distance from the opposition. These ones are not moving in. 16 to 35. That might be the world's largest war fleet ever. So, this could be pretty bad. Or it might be a civilian convoy, who knows. Numerous coming. So I can pop and kill the destroyer, but I think for the moment, we should just wait until the mines are ready. We are at the ground, so I'm going to start moving very, very slowly away from... Oh, God! Dead stop, thank you. How do they detect me? Huh. The only thing we're doing is noise. Is that too close? But if it doesn't say sight, I don't know. I don't know. Strange. Yeah, too close indeed. Alright, unfortunately. Well, we'll sit here and hope we don't get depth charged too much. But if the big fleet gets here, we got problems. We're too close! Too close to what? I don't know I'm close to. I turned repelled for 10 seconds. It's true! Mine's still not loaded. They gotta be close by now. Like 75%. How are we out of here, friends? What are we gonna do? I just need to okay, we can now launch the mines. So bad. Is it 40 meters depth? This is kilometers per hour. Alarm's been sounded. Okay, mines out. Mission accomplished. We now need to get out. Pfft. Easily done, don't you worry. We are detected. I didn't get an echo sound response. What's our depth, please? 2 meters. So then I started blasting. Oh boy. So as detected, I don't believe dead stop on the floor helps us. There are 2 destroyers here. I believe the destroyers here have no more depth charges. I believe that these will have bunch depth charges. So do we go maximum speed to get out of here, more depth charges show up? As we head in this way, it's going to get shallower and shallower. If we can just get around and through, that'd be great. I believe it's what I need to do. Kill silent run. It's 6 a.m. normal lighting. Let's go. Being spotted does not matter. We're heading to a bunch of ships. They're mostly corvettes. Please stop spotting me, please. Don't mind me. Okay. So, we're now being hunted. Somehow we've lost these people targeting us. Part of me says, just go ahead and dead stop again. The other part of me says, I want to get out of here urgently. We're now detected. Okay, we have 5-10 kilometers, so things get really, really dicey. What is the depth? Depth charge very close. It didn't hit, thank God. Depth is 6th. Having a quiet moment. Worst sound in the world. Detectability is 0. Depth charges are firing very close. Leak on board. Alright, possibly we've been struck by a depth charge. I didn't hear the boom, but we are having more depth charges nearby. So I think our mission may have failed. Engineer guy's going to repair right now. Everything's fine. Don't you worry. It's only a little leak. We have been struck again. We've not been struck again. The depth charge did not hit, so they're firing just off from where we are. They do not see us. The game is struggling with how many ships are around us right now and to calculate depth charges and so on. Okay, I don't see like a repair line here until how close they're done. Are there any of your favorite submarine movies that involve being depth charged over and over again? We're fully repaired. We're just hanging out. Everything is shaking. Das Boot includes this? Okay. I'm so pleased they do not know where we are, and we're safe from sonar. It's just the cruise noise. So at what point they decide it must have been the wind? At what point does this happen? Because we got 7 hours plus the scrubbers. I'm gonna increase game speed, see what happens. So the entire British naval fleet's here, but they're either out of ammo, depth charge is close, but not on us. So I do wonder if in the same way we threw mines throughout, if they're just depth charging randomly now. Okay. My men would like to stop working with the officers. Also, Mr. Zordy is trying to use his periscope. You're under the water, you knock that off. I read about on submarine noise levels, the whole scale is offset because the reference for obvious reasons aren't air pressure. So to convert to equal air sound pressure level, you'd add 61 decibels. So 25 decibels is us breathing. In the water, it becomes 86 decibels. Fool, that's amazing. Thank you for teaching me. Thank you for teaching me that decibels are in some ways, I don't know, modified by being under the water and air pressure and so on. I guess I'm surprised because it's a tube. You know, the same way that like if I stand behind a wall of, even brick and I speak, it's somewhat suppressed. You might be able to hear faintly, but the giant steel tube, I assume, would limit the sounds getting out. Well, I guess not. I guess not. I see a bunch of moving away. I believe that they believe that I am dead. Okay. So, alarm off.
Kleine Fahrt voraus.
Friends, is today a good day? Our men are so stressed out. They put rubber on the outside of subs to dampen noise. That makes sense, absolutely. Resist the urge to hunt the destroyers. No, you got no problems. My only goal is to safely get out of here. But no, I promise I will not hunt anything, even if I see a giant tanker or a cruiser or whatever. I swear we're just going home. Though, now that you mention it, there are probably ships at port I can go sink. So I think we've discovered that one of the more effective strategies if you're being hunted is to play dead. Just move a little bit off from where the ship last saw you and play dead. Now I don't know if at even harder difficulties, if the depth charges have a larger radius of damage. I don't know exactly how far we were. All I know is that we were sufficiently far for no problems. I like this Khrushchev's going up. You intentionally make him pants to replace red guys. Yeah, I just want to know which of our characters are loyal to us. So, okay, I will try to get our people to panic to learn which among them have less than ideal skills. Which of them is not worthy of us? Warships moving away. Warships moving away, all fine. Yeah, the crew stress thing to determine personalities. I'm not entirely sure why it was added, but we'll see, we'll see. At least one mental break. I don't want to go any faster, because nothing sees me right now, but I'd like to keep it that way, so let's let it run for a while. Panic but not all dead. Yeah, I need the people to please keep doing their jobs. That'd be lovely. So we're at 66% stress. We get 4 per minute. So in about, 11 minutes, we'll all be stressed out and hopefully be fine. I probably shouldn't be panicking while inside of an enemy port, but it's all fine. It's all fine. 1:30 my time. I said we were gonna speedrun missions, and did we? Are we? I think the answer is no. We've done basically nothing today. I just want the war in Norway. If I can get the war in Norway, I'll be very, very happy, but depth under keel is 7, that's good. Unfortunately, the game slows us to normal pace every time it detects a new propeller. Hey! Got an achievement called Survivor. Survive a battle during which the enemy drops 100 depth charges. 100 depth charges! My goodness. That seems pretty darn great. 100 depth charges. Oh man, it really was just playing dead in a moment when the opposition thought we were somewhere else. Okay, we're in the middle of a lot again. This is moving away as I'm going to try to chase it. As right now we're in an area where some ships are. That we're going to run into one of them, but no, we're fine. No, we're fine. All right. We're up to 66 stress still. So the men have not gained nearly enough dismay. Times 48's all we're allowed to do right now. May I see other achievements? I'm going to go ahead and capture the screen so you can see what I see. And while we're running in the background, we're going to look at achievements. Put this thing away. How do you see achievements here? Achievements! Alright, so yes, we've gotten the survive a battle during which one enemy ships dropped 100 depth charges on your U-boat. 4.1% of players have that one. Tonnage war, 3.5%. That's pretty good. Done a wide variety of things already. What have we not done? Earn the Iron Cross First Class. Oh, we did do that. It's just gray. It's not important. Friends in high places. Rescue a Kriegsmarine officer. Gibraltar. Get the next level of Knight's Cross. Multitasking. Hit 3 different ships with torpedoes within a maximum 120 seconds. Wow. So you get close and then fire. That's probably not with the pause. I don't know if it's 120 game seconds or real life seconds. A lot of missions to finish. I have a budget over $1 million money. Meet some Japanese friends. Get all the technology done. Weather station. Build bunkers. Yeah, so a lot of these are really... Shoot down airplanes. Never, ever. Sink a battleship in a convoy. Complete the campaign. There's 5 hidden achievements. I do enjoy hidden achievements, except for the part where I can't figure out how to do them regularly. That's how it goes. So the game in the background has been running, unfortunately, at speed 1. Okay, still moving away. We're hoping to get into a convoy and hide among it. Somebody's closing in. It's probably another warship. Our oxygen's getting low. Let's go ahead and fill that back up with the ventilation system. We'll go ahead and throw another 10 for now. We are getting low on our absorbers. I'm hoping we got this channel pretty soon. Alright. Map. Okay.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen. Schraubengeräusch.
Oh boy.
Peilung
We may have to get quiet again.
Definier die aktuelle Tiefenmessung. Tiefe unter Kiel.
10 more meters down here. Do I have to?
Schraubengeräusche.
Must I?
Kleine Gruppe. Peilung 170 Grad.
Alright, so it's moving probably at 18 to 20. So this group's definitely going to meet us.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten.
Alright, alright. We sink, we stop. We don't need to crash. I think it was, what, 10 below? 10 below. Alright, it's going down to 25 or so. And we'll stop, and we'll see what we find.
20 Meter.
We are only detectable via noise. The men are still going insane. I don't know if people going fully insane leads them yelling and causing big problems, or what exactly. We see 2 Corvettes, that's what those are. We are not being hunted as right now. So I believe this is a war convoy. There's another one over here. So this port is seriously not just civilian. It's the main coal exporting port. Maybe there's another naval base up that way. I have no idea. But tons of warships passing through. And this is only the second mine-laying mission. I really do wonder what the third one's going to be like, other than pure shenanigans. Once they're at 10 kilometers away, I'm going to continue moving. But another warship group's going in. So we may be able to move only an hour or so at a time. Next time it's nighttime, I probably need to surface.
195 Grad.
Probably. Okay. To move now would be to move a little faster than I said. So we're going to do that. Forward speed 1. Don't notice me. I'm just a merchant ship.
Schraubengeräusche.
So I do wonder to what degree the opposition's able to distinguish different kinds of propellers.
Kurs setzen.
I don't think we immediately learn that our propellers are ally.
Schraubengeräusche.
I think at times we instead
Peilung.
had the experience of being surprised by one of our own ships. The main part of captain school or radio man school is being able to distinguish different sounds of propellers underneath the sea.
Schraubengeräusche.
Alright, still a ways to go. 20 to 30 kilometers until we meet our group. How long until I feel safe? I mean, 68 plus roughly that. So about 100 kilometers more. Going at 6 kilometers per
Auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
hour. Well, friends, I give you the rest of the stream is sneaking out of here as fast as I can. It's not very fast, but I think we're in pretty good shape now. We are hiding amongst the ships. I think the only big concern is if we smash into the ground. Also, inspections being carried out right now to see if other parts of our ship are broken. I don't think that they are. You're surprised the PDX overlords didn't give me a key to Foundry. Yeah, I don't know if it's the case that... One second. I don't know if it's the case that Paradox doesn't like me, or if they're just not... I'm just not on the list for some reason. But yeah, it is the case that I'm not on the list of Paradox influencers, despite the fact that I do own Paradox stock. So that's how it goes. Mara, good seeing you. Thanks for the follows, folks. Appreciate it. We're surfacing in order to use the cheat button to go home. There you go, team. I could have gotten out there safely, I guarantee, but that's how it goes. But no, I tend to buy most Paradox games. I tend to buy the DLC, and that's fine. That's fine. Anyway, more mine laying done. We didn't sink anything, despite chasing a convoy into the Atlantic Ocean. We could have sunk it. The convoy was a whole bundle of freighters. I got bored, unfortunately. All right, someone repaired a critical leak. That was a major leak of water into the ship, and they got the welding out while it was leaking. Very impressive. Also, the captain sinking of a V-class destroyer? What in the what? Yes, sir, of course I did, sir. Maybe the mines did it. I thought the mines didn't come online for days. Maybe by the time we left, one had actually activated and hit something. Nice. We sunk a destroyer. Fantastic. The Cardiff minefield was a daring operation, but you have succeeded. Yay me. Yay me. I have no idea how we sunk that thing, but that's great. All right. The crew has experience points. No one has leveled up. The men have not gone insane yet. I feel like I should probably stop that. They're actually going to lose their insanity as we don't have alarm anymore. No fatigue currently. Grand. All right. It is January 1940. So, March of 1940 is when the next big portion of the campaign pops on, which means we can do mine laying number 3. What you got, boss? You got mine laying in Portsmouth. This isn't Portsmouth. What are you talking about? This is in the channel. I've never been in the channel. We'll have to ask someone to look at it for us. Portsmouth is a major base of the Royal Navy. The command has decided to prepare a mining operation nearby. As God is my witness, I just read the word mining and thought, oh, we can transport some ore? Good. Happy to help in the mining operation. First things first, punch a tree. All right, going to Portsmouth. We have one reputation point. I need to use that to have someone take a look at the channel for me. Oh, channel's already understood, apparently. Is it? Okay, I can't see it from this perspective. If I go back to the ship, maybe we can see if the channel's already been reconnoitered. I thought there was reconnaissance for here, but perhaps not. Okay, fine enough. So with our one reputation point, what can we do right now? Anything new and exciting? Hydrophone takes 3. This takes 2, 3, 4. 3, 2, 3. Alright, so I believe we can go and reconnaissance over here. We're already done, but tell me what's happening in Belfast if you please. Hey, thanks. Okay, inspection's still required. That surprises me. That should get done at some point. So we reload once again. This time we're taking mines, so I need to make sure we are loaded on mines already. We are. I think we should go ahead and load mines into the main tubes. I think that makes sense. So, can I speed up time here? I can. Only to 48, unfortunately. I'm going to do that for a while to see the torpedoes go over. So when I say torpedo, I mean mine torpedoes. Lesson from last mine mission, will the sonar decoy put up in time? I'm not sure what you mean by sonar decoy. Tarek, you think on the galley should have different kinds of foods? I mean, they've been saying they're happy with the wide variety of food. But okay, we could send over, like, I don't know, 20 exotic fruits. We can send over a small pile of fishies. All of them? Hey! Is it time to do this? Is it time to give them cheese? First time ever for that. You meant researching the sonar decoy. So, I don't think I can, unfortunately. Now, I've never gotten far enough in headquarters to know what anything is. But what does the sonar decoy look like? Here. Unfortunately, number 1, it takes 3 points. And number 2, you're not supposed to start it between or before the 12th of either the 12th of March, January, February, March, April, the 12th of April, or the 4th of December, 1941. It's take a very, very long time to do. So I'm not sure if I should try it. I mean, I can't without the reputation points, unfortunately. So maybe someday. For now, though, we are doing what we can do. Show me torpedoes, if you please. How are they loaded? Because I don't intend to fight anything. They are loading. It's just slow going. So the tubes will all be full there. Because of that, I can then buy some more. So I may have to wait for them to get loaded first. Let's see. Definitely buy fuel. Yep, you gotta wait for them to load. You gotta wait. We do have one open slot though, and that's fantastic. And so you get the good old-fashioned number 1. Got one of them. Very good. We need to wait a while longer. Now that we're moving one from the warehouse, we can wait for normal. That's good. Okay. Ammunition. We fired at an airplane, I thought. I guess not. Must have a prior mission. Items are fine. I do want to refill this. Whoops. Refill this. Do want to refill this. Considering taking even more absorbers, I'm not quite sure. And then it's more food. We got the cheese. We got the giant pile of pork. Got some bread. Cool. We like it a lot. Now we can wait for torpedoes to move around. 2 full days of loading in vegetables. People are very lazy, I'm afraid. Show me torpedo tube again, please. This key here. 4 loaded. We can add in 2 more torpedoes now of normal kind, which would be the, type 2s, I believe. Still not sure why type 2s are worse than type 1s. All very confusing. Cool. Think that will be it. Yes. So, I don't know what we need to do to get through the English Channel. I can imagine it be pure nonsense. But we'll see. We'll see. Alright, setting out once more. It'll probably be the last mission that we ever go on in this playthrough. And that makes me kind of sad. This has been a really fun playthrough. Really wonderful. I would like to finish the complete mission at some point, the full campaign. I do not know when we'll be able to do that. Like, if I think ahead, maybe early November. That doesn't feel great. Maybe late October. I'm not sure. I would like to put some more time in this game, definitely. And I know some of you are sad I'll be leaving this game, but gotta keep the stream moving from time to time after 2 and a little weeks. Alright. So, go here. I play offline at the start of the campaign. You think so? I mean, I'm happy to come back every few months and do a little bit more, as long as I don't forget what's going on. There's a real possibility that might happen. Alright, depth here is 20 to 50. Let's go ahead and have a quick little listen, if you please. Anybody nearby yet? Someone's nearby. 1 unit, probably going to be some kind of freighter, so not worth watching. When I come back, get sucked in immediately. Yeah, I guarantee I will not come back to this game for, 1 afternoon of play. If I come back, it'll be for another week for sure. And that would be fun. Hey, a message!
Herr Kapitän?
Oh my goodness. Herr Shepashov has been spreading malicious rumors about the officer, Captain Winky Face Herr Stickzoon. His negativity's unfounded. It's damaging our morale. What to do? Everyone who acts against the officers gets trial by court-martial. And because that someone gets a level up. How nice. Straight to prison you're gonna go. I would like to have more quiet. We just need more quiet on everyone. And so who's feeling quiet today? Can't be Shepashov because he's in the brig right now. Herr Pepper M. Gunnar, you, my friend, are going to be good and quiet. Thank you for your excellent lurking as always. Okay, so we're crossing the port of London now. Feels possibly foolish to do that middle of the day. It's now 7 p.m. We'll stop and listen here again. See what we notice. Propellers up to London. It's the same one as before. I do kind of want to go sink it, but let's not be dumb. Behind us again. Another single boat. Might be going to Dunkirk. We'll see. All right, back to moving. Refill the pumps, please.
Herr Kaloin, wir sind aufgetaucht. Zeit für eine Auszeit.
Okay. Okay. What's the depth through? 20 to 50 for a lot of it. And then once we get in real close, it's 8 to 10, dropping to 0 to 2 quickly. And this direction's worse, so we do want to come from this side. We know they're anti-sub nets right by Portsmouth. Past that, we know of nothing. Hopefully the only minefield will be mine. Okay, staying on service for nighttime. New communique! What you got? U-55. You want some tonnage war action? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. There are other U-boats who can help you. We know that this is a naval, like a military naval base. So we have to be very cautious. More convoys. Nope, nope, nope. Okay, it's now 4 o'clock. I don't know where to hide. Part of me says over here, which is 100 kilometers. There's a 20 to 50 spot right there that goes roughly to where I am. So we're going to go to the 20 to 50 spot, and then we're going to be diving. When I say diving, I mean sitting at Periscope for the next day. So, down you go, down you go, down you go. Now we stop, and from 6 a.m. to 6 p.m., this is our life. Please breathe carefully. Please silent run. We can Periscope up if we want to, and see what we see. The water's coming with us. So the direction of Portsmouth should be at the 0-ish. Is that something? No, it's the wave. That's fine. So for the moment, we are alone. Good, good. Watch our O2 going down. Maintaining silent runs good. We made it to 10 a.m., so 4 hours burned already. Time to fix the oxygen problems, if possible. It's F2. Okay, get my vent, please. The vent we throw 10 of you for now. Why does the Periscope move faster than you? So 2 things. Number 1, it seems to move faster if you're zoomed out all the way. Number 2, if you hold on the shift key while rotating, it rotates like it's running. So yeah, shift key rotates faster. It's pretty cool that way. Okay, someone's going to turn it on. Good. Back to waiting a while longer. Good refill. There's noon. Happy noon. Maybe I should make a YouTube video about if you hold down the shift key, you'll rotate faster than ever before. I've already burned through all of the potassium, unfortunately. We still have another 30, though. I'd prefer to save it as much as possible in order to use it for hiding after we do this mission. Neglected interiors. You all get to cleaning, please. Okay. 3 p.m. We got 3 hours to go. I'm going to begin sneaking forward quietly. This is what I did last mission also that got us caught out. Was sneaking before it was nighttime. But, you know, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Dark clock. Happy dark clock, folks. We made it through a day. I'm a little amazed that we didn't see a single ship coming by. Oh, we didn't. Okay, so time for a little scoot. Along here is 10 to 20. We do have to head in very, very close. Okay. So 5 to 10 there, 10 to 20 here. It is time for a communique. We don't care. We want to refill the compressor, and then we're going to go periscope depth. It's only 8 p.m. We don't see anyone. We assume that no one can see us either. We're in shallow waters. All right, it's 0 to 5 here, so head on out a little bit. Gotta plot more carefully. Tanks are full. Periscope depth, here we go. Okay, 20 to 50 along this course. Now I worry because this is the 20 to 50, it'll also be the place where the warships are going through. We could go from this side 10 to 15. But hopefully at nighttime, they're not feeling like warships. They're just wanting to hang out. Okay. I'm going to take over on looking, because we do not trust our people to keep an eye. Incidentally, I'm not sure if periscope was down there. Okay. I see nothing ahead of us. I want to look towards the land a little more carefully. The direction we're going. As of right now, I see nothing. So, make sure your periscope up. Thank you. Let's go. Okay, at current speed, we'll get to our goal in 30 kilometers. 10 kilometers per hour, get there in 3 hours. That'll be a little later than I want to go there. So I'm going to speed up 1. Probably take over from Periscope Man again soon. How's it going? How's we doing? Man, if we actually pull this off without anyone seeing us, I'm going to be amazed. We made it through the English Channel with no problem, but I did not believe it was possible. I've been warned over and over and over again that the English Channel was just absolutely terrible, and that has not been the case so far. Hey, with warships. Okay. There's a destroyer right ahead of us. Wee you. Fine. This is fine. Don't you worry. This is fine. Okay, if we navigate north, it stays 20 to 50 until we get there. So, we're going to want to navigate north. Does it have any reason to Aztec me? I want to say no, but maybe it's doing it for a good time. So, what is current depth here, if you please? Oh, we're still on manual dive planes. It'll move really, really slowly. Do hydrophone, I will hydrophone in a moment. There are a number of concerns I have currently. I wonder if you change course if the echo-sounding man gets confused. 21 meters under. Cat. We're going to drop down just a little bit lower. More propellers that way. High speed. Okay. This might be a high-speed nonsense ship. That's fine. Tackcraft. More that way. Okay. So all at once we've found some friends. Are they concerned? Maybe. Maybe. Okay. So at our current depth, we can't see a darn thing. That's fine. They put a radio on a hydrophone. Oh, good call. They're kind of standing around right now, not doing much. Yeah, Radio Man, please switch over. Oh, you leveled up also. I missed that. Hello, KG. Welcome to level 4. Very good. What skills do you have that are relevant? Propeller recognition. That seems like a good idea. Hooray for you. I thank you. Cap. So, you're on the hydrophone already. Give you an aid. And let's see what we hear. Some convoys. Cool. We're in the shallows now. Alright, how shallow is it? I probably can't be at this depth if I'm gonna do this. More warships. Echo Sounder report. Echo Sounder report? Do I have to manually hit the Echo Sounder? Oh boy. Oh boy. Not sure if dead stop is the correct call here. Honestly, not sure what to do at all. Oh, goodness, goodness, goodness. Goodness, goodness, goodness. What's going on, team? What are we doing here? We having a good time? Hopefully having a good time with what we're doing here. Friends, another hour's passed. It's now 2 p.m. my time. The first thing I have to do after stream today is get a haircut at 5:30. Now, with that said, my barber's an hour away, so we can play a little bit longer today. I do need to get lunch at some point, but friends, 3-minute ad break, and then back to the fun, I promise. So, desserts atop of meringue atop pools of English cream. Floating something. Floating icebergs. I have no idea. I'm not sure if Ionia is right. If there's a C here for grade, not sure. That also means that D is wrong, and Broadcast Center is the letter D. Who knows? So floating something. A theater award namesake. Is it Lawrence somebody? Now, Lawrence we spell with a U, actually, can't it? So Lawrence somebody. Olivier. So I was not right about being the Obies or the Tonys, but there is an Olivier award. Good. Their arrival may force people to leave home. Eviction notices. Nice. What is int here? Here comes the hot stepper artist Camos. Int Camos. I have no idea. So float could be wrong. Brightly colored fish South America, I have no idea. I'm gonna get rid of these. Ant is a possibility. Eviction typo? E-V-I-C-I-T. Oh, thank you. Eviction. There we go. There we go. Thank you much. Any is a name also. Sure, why not? So the Tetra. The Tetra is a fish, of course. River through Germany, through Bremen, Germany. No idea. Wash is lava. I love that the river's named the River Wasser. Wash. So the laboratory and the washroom, possibly. So labs. What else could lave? I believe lave is a word meaning to clean things. I'm not sure on that. We'll keep it in mind. So eek is either yikes or yipes. Grade. Slope. So yipes is correct. Floating islands, I assume, are the desserts of meringue atop cream. Nick Robertson, that is a plausible name. Dollar alternative is Avis. Oh yeah, dollar rental car versus Avis rental car. I love it. Okay, good. A blank championship, sport event with a purse of $18.5 million. Could be the PGA, the Professional Golfer Association. Could be the NBA. Could be the etc. etc. No idea. Turning tooth. Turning tooth. I still have no idea. Unless it's to nod, and then your teeth turn up and down. Knob? Nog, the head. Nor... I have no idea. Running back Abdullah. I have no idea. Story one might sit with for a while. Story one might sit with. The top floor so you can see the stars. I have no idea. A Grammy-winning No Doubt single with guest vocal by Lady Saw. Do I know any No Doubt songs by name other than Bathwater? Is Holla Batgirl hers? Is this Gwen Stefani of No Doubt? Maybe. Lower, unsure, blank card. We said social security number earlier. Hurdles for NBA hopefuls. GMAT, Nog. MCAT, Nom. No idea. Think about it, singer Collins, Ann Collins, not sure. A series sung to the same melody as Twinkle Twinkle. Series with a D at the end. What series are children taught? They're taught like how to do, Please Excuse My Dear Aunt Sally. They're taught the planets. They're taught colors. I have no idea. No idea. Vehicles that enable novel lending practices. So the ending of libraries is definitely right. Huh. Like mobile? It's some portmanteau, I guarantee. I have no idea what it is, though. All right, two more, then back to the game. Sparkling St. Patrick's Day accessories. I want to say green something. There's shamrocks. There's hats. Oh, I have no idea. And lastly, Tracy Chapman hit with lyric, this youthful heart can love you. The word one is in the rest, or in the middle, rather. Oh, I have no idea. No idea. Maybe at the point where proper nouns defeat me as usual, but we'll figure it out. All right, friends. Welcome back to the most exciting fun we've had in quite a while. We're hiding right now for no particularly good reason. It's not clear to me that I can do anything right now. Our sonar detectability is 53%. So our depth here is not to the bottom. My echo sounding man, 11 meters. All right. Continuing this way stays at 20 to 50 according to the map until we get there. So I'm going to drop to 29. Now, my concern is if I just sit in the middle, we'll never, ever, ever be able to get out. So I really do not know what to do here. It's just beyond my ken, as the phrase has it. There are dozens of impellers here. It is very strange to me that we got all the way from here to here with no context at all. And now suddenly, oh my lord, it's like someone remembered to turn on the Portsmouth port. The Royal Navy's most important naval base. Ammunition and warship are manufactured and stationed here. Yep. Okay, so 20 to 50 continues on except in one spot. if we go a little deeper, we can probably go this way. Oh, I do know if we have to stealth all the way through. It is nighttime, so once I get out here, I think we're going to surface and pick up some good old O2. Okay. I'm turning Silent Run on and alarm off. I need the people to get some sleep. Give me the echo sound again. 0 meters. So we are at the bottom. We're going to climb slightly. Okay. We could go ahead and use my potassium scrubbers. I'd like to save them, though, until things get pretty dire. But through here should be 20 to 50. At that corner, we're surfacing. So where we are right now, I'm going to periscope to the 90. There may be a ton of ships out there, which as usual, my friend is not spotted. We'll see. So from the 0, I meant 270, I apologize. Okay, we do see warships. When I say we see, I mean my guy sees them. On the periscope, there we go. So there is a Corvette there. There's a destroyer also. So they definitely don't know we're here. Now, if I go to max distance, they're tiny little babies. So I kind of feel safe surfacing just to get some oxygen full. With that said, we're actually in pretty good shape, but I think it's one of those, while we have a chance to do so, we should just do so. And they're passing. Now, there's probably more ahead, but we're going to just dead stop and surface for just a moment. Okay. We're on the top. No one sees us. Everything is really good. Mr. Freshrein is trying to go look at the surface. We actually don't want that to get done. Instead, we want to use the electric compressor to refill our oxygen tubes. My game is lagging slightly, which means there's a ton of ships nearby. The game has to keep track of all of them. Don't mind me. Start moving along slowly while refilling. Okay, there's a possible 10 to 15 up here. Looks okay. Okay, it is midnight. I would like to get these dumped tonight. And so... If I don't see them, they can't see us. That's true, right? I think that's true. Hello! Alright, so we had a nice time. We had a nice time for a moment there. We don't need to crash dive. Periscope depth is fine. Pull back just a little bit. Fine. That could have been really bad. I expected the hardest difficulty, it would be incredibly bad. But we know it's going this way, so we're going to cut through this way. We're going at speed 1, I believe. Yep. How deep can I go here? 18 meters lower. Cool. I'm going to drop just to 17. We'll still have another 10 below if we want to. Now, as long as port defense is nearby... Oh, boy. Oh, boy. So all I know about are the nets. Are we going to go straight into a mine? Oh, boy. I believe in the heart of the cards. The other possibility, of course, would be to... alarm, warships. We didn't have alarm, we've exploded. So, alarm off again. It might be interesting to try to follow a destroyer or a corvette through the minefield. Like a sneaky stake? Not sure though. The only trap is the net. I'm surprised we're being told about it at such a distance, but okay, cool. I'm believing that we're currently dodging mines. You gotta believe that too. Give me the depth here, please. 0 meters. Hey, cool. I really wish there were a terrible scraping sound. Mr. Zordy. There's gotta be something out here. Alright, the port is ahead. Are you the port? Hello, people of Portsmouth. We're coming for your loot. Yar. Yar. Oh, I apologize. Portsmouth is actually this direction. Oh, they do have a lighthouse. I wonder if anyone's manning it or what. Okay, there's a Corvette dead ahead, as well as some other ships out there. Okay, we don't want to run into the Corvette, obviously. That said, it's going the other direction. That's pretty nice. Yeah, it seems that this mission's been easier than the prior one. And why is that? Because we haven't been detected. Gotta say, my one tip for you in this game is just don't get detected. Do you like it? I like it. I like it a lot. It's still 10 under. Mr. Zordy, what do you see? Still the lighthouse there. I think we're far enough away. Believe there's nothing in sight right now, which makes me think that maybe that Corvette is moving fast enough that it moved beyond us. Okay. Okay. We already did the recon beforehand. Yeah, the recon, I guess, only shows the nets. I thought maybe I'd missed the recon of the English channel, but it's strange to me that the English channel has nothing else waiting for me anywhere. Not even at Dunkirk there, so who knows. There's a game called Hidden and Dangerous 2 where you scuba to a dock and plant explosives. That's amazing. That's the kind of game I think I could really have enjoyed. I love playing the James Bond games back in the day. And a lot of them wanted to be vaguely stealthy in some moments, or at least I played them vaguely stealthy in some moments. And it was good. It was good. Alright, we're here. May I just mine? So we know that this direction gets very, very, very dicey. I don't know if it's protected, but I think what I'm going to do is mine and then turn around. I swear I'm here. Hello? Alright, we're here. We begin dumping mines. We are on silent run. We turn that off so we reload mines. Is it possible that the moment you get there, the game spawns a warship right in front of you? It is a Corvette. Alright. I know our depth here is approximately 10 more, so dive to 15 if you please. Current detectability is only noise. I suspect that dumping mines might be a little bit noisy. Torpedoes are loading. I think that's fine. Also, Corvettes are very high to the surface. So I believe it's the case that the Corvette can pass over us. There you go, team. There you go, team. I give you a completed mission. Yeah, I gotta say, I wish the dumping the mines did a little bit more. I'm not sure I want the mission to be, but it just feels a little silly when you're actually there dumping the mines by spamming the same button over and over again. So if we want to, we could now do the good work of hunting other ships, But no, I do need to go get a haircut. Gotta get rid of this absolute mess. The other day, my wife referred to my hair as very poofy. When that happens, it is time to get rid of the glory that is not getting haircuts for months and months and months. Yeah, I've never done the absolute long hair thing. I know some of you almost never get haircuts. For a while in my youth, from, I don't know, like age 20 to probably 40, my father kept his hair really, really long. Partially because when he was a youngster, he had to always have a crew cut. And so part of the rebellion against his parents was wearing his hair long. Ah, you long hair. Which, is fun in its way. We're at 14 meters down. But no, I've never done that. I've also never dyed my hair for the same boring haircut for approximately, I don't know, my entire life. It is 4:40. Let's surface and see. Let's send some messages out. Whenever the radio officer wakes up, surely no one will see me. Surely, surely. And don't call me Shirley. And maybe one of these days, when I'm no longer teaching, I'll go straight long hair. And everyone will say, Resorty, it's time for your haircut. And I'll say, it's okay. So I wonder how far away Leave the Area is. I'm just gonna go speedboat, I think. Like, pure speedboat. Everyone enjoy your life. I think I've left the area. I think it's a case we can say mission accomplished. A ship has been spotted! Oh no! It's an MTB-3. Alright. Don't mind me. Thank you. The poor little tack crafts just can't see anything. The alarm's over. I do wonder by the time we get out of here if the mines will be loaded up. Deck gun it? I know I should. I know I should deck gun it, but it's more fun to just get out of here, I think. Because I do have to get going. And there are more ships nearby also. So I crashed depth to 40. Probably excessive. Because there's no one actually targeting us. More propellers moving away. I guess I'm moving the way of the ones that are moving away. That's fine. Come on. Come on. Come on. I wonder if I actually have to get out of this thing. We see warships. So if nothing else, the game's going to be pausing constantly as more and more propellers are spotted. For a while there, it felt so safe. I wonder if it is daytime versus nighttime. Like, at nighttime, do they actually not patrol, and at daytime they do? Because it sure is feeling like we have a fair number of friends we didn't have a moment ago. Alright, depth of 18. Give me the sound. 25. So we can go even deeper and go top speed, just hope no one notices us. We're at half compressed air, so if we need to rise quickly, we may have some issues. Okay. I look forward to eventually having an opportunity to dive to red depth. Like, things get really dicey. I wonder if that's when you're fighting against opposition submarines. You dive to crazy depths in order to pop the enemy ship. That seems unlikely. Alright, so everyone really is moving away. This is closing in. I think they're just patrolling. I think no one has any idea I'm here, actually. So we're just moving through. And where I have the hope of the possibility of getting the go home button. I know if you play the hardest difficulty, you have to work your way all the way home. That is a little bit more difficult, perhaps. Maybe the middle of the English Channel is the thinnest security of the channel. I mean, it makes sense. If the warships are both like protecting the coast, and the middle is for trade reasons, it makes some sense. We see fast attack craft. Let's go, boys! Time to sink some ships. I don't know what that is in German, but I love that my captain called it out. No, no, no. No sinking ships, just going home. As my hydrophone fellow does not know what we're hearing right now. Maybe we'll detect more in the future, but for now, just continue limping on out. Let me go one faster. This is pure greed. If we get detected, it's definitely my fault. But I'm trying to put on a show. If I was playing the game myself, I get a book out and read the book while we slowly move through. But because I'm putting a stream on, trying to keep it like, hey, there we go, there we go, mission accomplished. I just had to say I'm putting a stream on, and there you go. All of the mine-laying missions done. We've earned yet another perk for our good work. Ah, it's mine, all mine. Duh. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. Welcome home, everyone. We sunk nothing on that mission, unless someone ran into a mine at some point. More war badges for more of our sailors. They've been out and about quite a bit. Your captain completed his mission. There we go. We planted a small minefield. It was a daring operation, and quick loading has been learned. Hooray! Herr Shepachef has been arrested for shameful misdeeds. What is this perk? What does it look like? It is faster loading, they called it. I'm guessing it gives faster loading. The officer participated in various mine-laying operations close to enemy shores, performed with often quick missions in well-defended areas. Thanks to experience, he's now able to load mines and torpedoes 15% faster. Hey, that's pretty cool. I like it quite a bit. So, it is now time for us to look at our time. It is now the 2nd of February 1940. We still have a month until the Norwegian War starts. Unfortunately, at this point, though, I must say I got to go to get a haircut, and I got to go for really in this case. So, hopefully, we return to the Kriegsmarine sometime soon enough. I don't know when. Here comes Big Resorty. Friends, I want to say thank you for hanging out with me during UBOAT. I know some of you were not big fans, but you were here anyway. I know some of you are really into the game. Starting tomorrow, we're playing Stellaris again. So if you want to watch a different kind of map, a map full of spaceships instead of U-boats, we can definitely do that. Thank you, everyone, for teaching me this game. Thank you for helping me to understand what on earth I was doing. Because, yeah, I had a moment on my first day where I said, I will never learn how this game is played. And then here we are, kind of understanding part of it. I thank you for your kindness. I thank you for your time. And I'll see you again real soon. Good night, my friends.